person that got your phone, he's using the facilities right now. So I'll be right back, all right? I'll wait for him to come out, all right? Thank you. Hey, Amy. Hey, it's almost done. I thought you forgot to do one more thing. I think you do one more thing, but since we're waiting, I just want to go over a couple more things that we talked about yesterday. Remember yesterday, we talked a lot about that stuff. Okay, so before we get started, we're gonna record this. Okay, so today's day is September 21st, 2015. Time is 3:23 p.m. Located at the Sheriff's Office, Osceola County. Detective Joel Guevara, Detective Brett Roller, and can you please state your full name, Amy, please?
Amy Grace Day.
Okay. Again, thank you so much for waiting for us for the phone thing. We're, as you can see, we're conducting a full-blown investigation because we don't know what happened. So we just want to cover every angle and make sure that we got all the steps covered, okay? And due to that, I'm just gonna read some stuff to you, some formalities, okay? It's a full-blown investigation, so I just want to get this out of the way, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Need for you to speak up since you're recording, okay?
Yes.
Anything you say may be used against you in court of law. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're entitled to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one will be provided before and during questioning without charge. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Amy, will you be so kind? This is the part that I read to you. Print your name here. Your full name. Yeah.
Can I just put Grace or should I just redo it?
What do you put? Let me see.
I'm not used to writing Grace, so.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's initial here. These are the stuff that I read to you. You said that you understood. And then I need for you to sign down here, saying that you understand. Okay. So now I'm going to sign this here myself. Then since this is the only part that we're using, I'm gonna cross out the rest of it, okay? Alright. You just wanna go over real quick just the highlights of your routine on the weekend. You stated, let's start with Friday. Let's go back one day. I know we started the other days on Saturday, starting back on Friday. Friday, what was your routine that day?
I was packing, I was getting clothes ready for Goodwill. Mom and I both were.
Okay.
We were kind of just laughing and joking, and packed the pantry with stuff that I eat that she doesn't because she's a vegetarian. Going over just different things. I mean, it was just a normal day.
Just a normal day.
Yeah.
Does your mom has like a regular routine? Like she does the same thing every day, or
No.
like the same routine, or just
No.
no?
Different things, different days. I mean, she goes to Walmart different days. She goes to Winn-Dixie different days. She goes. The only thing that's routine is in the morning time, she walks every morning on the back porch, takes her grandson to school, we'll take lunch to him at lunchtime, and then sometimes she'll go down there, and then, but the morning walk, taking him to school, and sometimes taking lunch, taking lunch out to him. That's pretty much the routine. Now, normally she will, but it's different days, but after she takes Morgan drives to school, and on her way back, she may stop at Walmart, but she tells me, but it's on different days.
Gotcha.
So,
Sorry about that. And then Friday, was that the day that you already had planned to go out of town with your boyfriend, Carrie, or when did those plans came up?
That didn't come up until Saturday.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay. And who reached out to you? Did Carrie reach out to you, or you reach out to Carrie?
He called me. I missed his call. I called back. He missed my call. Called back, and then I called him back. I mean, we just went back and forth.
Now, around what time those calls started?
I think the first one was like at 7:50, 8 o'clock in the morning, because he gets up early.
Okay.
And then that's the reason I missed his call, because I didn't hear my phone ring. When I called back, I don't know what he was doing, but he didn't answer the phone. Then when he called me back, we talked for a little bit, and then I called him back. And that's when, after that, we were like, well, you know, what are you doing? What are you doing? And we kind of decided what we were trying to see if we had anything, if anything was going on. I asked Mom if she had anything going on, if she needed me for anything. And she said no, she was going to be going to church, you know. And I said, okay. I called back and I said, no, I don't have anything. And he goes, okay, I'll come get you. I said, okay.
And then on Saturday, your mom went out the whole day?
No.
Did she step out of the house?
No, she cleaned on Saturday.
Okay. So she never got in the car, left, or anything like that? Went outside, or
Well, she
went outside to...
She went outside when Morgan and Mark came down to mow the grass.
Oh, okay.
But, I mean, other than that, she was inside cleaning, and she went outside, out back, you know, for a little bit, and read the Bible. She does that. The other routine she has is every day between 1:30 and 2 during the week, she does talk to her sister Joy. And then my sister calls her on her way home between 4 and 5, whatever time my sister gets off work, until my sister gets home. That is during the week. Those are two things that my mother does. Those are part of her routine. But on Saturday, I didn't go outside, but I know Mark was there only because he's the one who runs Big Zero Turn. Morgan, I'm sure, was there. She went out, they mowed and left. She came in, she continued cleaning.
You went out, other than living with Carrie, you went out during
When
the day? Did you step out of the house, like to go somewhere, run some errands, anything like that?
No, when I stepped out, it was at 5 o'clock on Saturday.
And that's when you left
Carrie,
with Carrie?
Yeah. The only other time I was outside was when I go out back to smoke, because my mother's allergic to smoke. But I always go out back.
And when Carrie got to the house, did he went inside the house, or
No.
did he remain outside?
Yeah, he just stayed outside. I went outside and got in his car, but that's not unusual.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just like when he dropped me off, I got out of the car and, you know, went inside or went through the gate and went through the back door, but that's not unusual either. So.
How long does it take to get up there by the Gainesville area where he lives? I forgot the name. Chiefland? Or
Chiefland. Without traffic, 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah, with traffic, 2 hours 15 minutes, 2 hours 30 minutes. Depending.
And that's how I take the turnpike,
Turnpike 75 to alternate 27.
And that's a route that you guys took, right?
Mm-hmm. So trade route we always
And the
take.
same route you guys took back
Mhm.
on Sunday?
No, yeah, on Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I'm losing track of days.
Okay, it's okay. So let's go back to Saturday evening, or Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you heard from your mom?
Between 8:20, 8:25.
That's when you received that phone call, where she was a little bit, you said she was crying.
She wasn't bawling. She was just kind of more of a. It was like a whimper, you know, type. You know, and you know, she told me she loved me, and that she would call me as soon as she got a chance. I took it as she was going to miss me, or you know, I mean, I didn't read too much into it. I should have, but I didn't. You know, my mind was probably somewhere else, but I didn't read much into it. My mom, when she says she loves you, you know, sometimes she cries. When she leaves to go to North Carolina, before she leaves, she tells you she loves you, she'll cry. So, I didn't really read that much into it.
During that phone call, did she give you a timeline when she was supposed to be back, or how long she was going to be gone?
She didn't really give me a timeline. My understanding is she gave my sister a timeline.
And then after you finished the phone call with your mom, did you and your sister talk?
Yeah, my sister called me. Apparently, after she went down to mom's house, banged on the door, she didn't answer. Judy called me, asked me if I had heard from mom. I told her yes. She asked me what she said, and I told her. And Judy told me she told her the same thing, and that she had said she was going to be gone for 6 months, and that there was no way that mom would miss Christmas with her grandson. And I said, if you hear anything, call me. And I started sending my sister texts. If you hear something, call me. Anything happens, and all she would respond was with the letter K. I told her.
That was Judy, right?
Yeah.
Judy.
I sent her a text saying, I'll be back on Sunday, and she responded with okay, or she responded with K. But I was sending texts. I think the last text I sent her may have been after 10 o'clock.
So how far, like how many minutes? Just approximately. It doesn't have to be exactly. And it's kind of hard to go back and quote. Exact minute. How many minutes after the phone call you had with your mom and ended, and then when you receive a phone call from Judy?
15, 20 minutes, maybe.
Okay. And how many phone calls? How many times you guys had a conversation on the phone?
Me and Judy?
Yeah. That night.
That night?
Yeah.
One.
And then the rest of the communication was via text?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. From your phone, between your phone and her phone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And your phone, you're the only person that uses that phone, right? Nobody else uses that phone?
Not that, I have to let other people use it, but majority of the time I'm the only one that uses it.
Okay.
My mom's used it.
Okay. When was the last text that you sent to Judy and you received from Judy on Saturday night?
I want to say, I don't remember exactly, but I want to say it was probably at 10, maybe a little after.
And the last text you received from Judy, what was it, like, okay, or what is that?
The letter K.
The letter K?
That's all I ever got back from her was K.
Okay. Let's move forward to Sunday. Did you hear from Judy, or did you contact Judy, or?
I contacted Judy, told her I was on the way back.
Around what time was that?
9. I believe about 9. She told me to call her and let her know when I was 15 minutes out.
Okay.
I said okay. I got there and I called her and
Around what time? Around what time was that you got to?
11.
And that's the house, right? You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Around what time you guys left? Chiefland?
Yeah, about 9.
About 9?
Yeah, maybe a little before.
Okay. Did you guys stop anywhere else?
No.
And you came back with Kerry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his car and his black Mustang?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And when I got to the house, I knew I had to meet Tasha, so I just met her. On my way back, I called Judy, let her know that I was, a few minutes out, got there, and then opened the door, and Judy was in the driveway.
Okay.
And she came in the house.
And you were driving?
Mom's car.
Okay. What kind of car is that again?
It's a silver Toyota Corolla.
Okay. So you met your friend Tasha. I know we talked about this one time about some cigarettes, right? You were swapping out some cigarettes?
Yeah, she gave me menthol, my mistake.
Okay.
So.
And you said, where was it? Where you
That
guys
was at
met?
Westgate.
Okay.
And it took me maybe 10 minutes to get back to the house.
Okay. So from the time you left to go meet Tasha,
Mm-hmm.
you met Tasha and you came back, it was about 10 minutes, you said?
Well, I left about 11, got there, met her, and maybe I got to the house maybe at 11:15, 11:30. I don't remember exactly what time because I didn't look at a watch, but between 11:15 and 11:30. And I called Judy.
Okay.
And then when I opened the door, she was there and she came in.
You stop anywhere else?
No.
You want to stay home? Okay. So when you got to the house, Your sister Judy was in the driveway.
No, she got there right after I did.
Okay.
But it only takes her 2-3 minutes to get from her house down to the house.
Okay. So he's about the same area where your dad lives, right?
Right next door.
Okay. All right. That is very close. So you get to the house, Judy gets to the house, keep going.
And we went in, we looked around. Nothing seemed out of place other than the fact that Mom's stuff, clothes, that type of stuff was gone. But, I mean, kitchen, living room, her desk, the TV room, where the computer's at, everything was, the back porch, everything was normal. I mean, there was nothing out of place. There was no book out of place. There was nothing in her room that seemed out of place except for her stuff gone.
Gotcha. Anything else in the rest of the house, like any on your room or that back room that's across from your room? That's what
That's my mom's TV room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anything out of the ordinary in those rooms?
No, everything seemed normal. Except for, I mean, her jackets were gone, but other than that, there wasn't anything out of the closet that was missing. I mean, there's a huge coin collection in there that was still there, but that's Morgan's, but I mean, that was there, but other than her jackets, that was it. Nothing in my room looked disturbed. I mean, there was nothing missing. And of course, I mean, I've got that huge TV sitting in there and all that other stuff, but none of that was missing.
Gotcha. And when you got there, and then right after Judy got there with you, the house was completely locked up, right? There's secure, nothing tampered with, no windows, no damage to anything. Everything was normal.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You guys got an alarm at the house or no? An alarm?
No. There's a thing there, but it's not connected.
It's not connected.
No.
Okay.
She had it turned off, I don't know how many, over 10 years ago, but no. She keeps that sign there because it deters people, but no, there was, the house was, the screen door that's on the front door, the only way to, it only locks from the inside. So it was locked. So I had to go to the gate and through the back door, but that is not unusual. I mean, the only time that's unlocked is if, Mom is leaving and she unlocks it for me, knowing that, which, now that I think about it, going to church, she should have unlocked it, because knowing that I was coming back. Because she was going to stop at Hungry Howie's for us after church, because we always get something after church for lunch, whether it be Subway, Hungry Howie's, or, whatever. But it was locked, so that's the reason I went around to the back. But back door was locked. The door that leads from the house into the garage was locked. The door that leads from it's that white door that goes from the garage out to the back where the recycling bin, it was locked. The garage door was shut. The front door was locked. Everything was locked. All the windows were shut. I mean, I didn't check if they were locked, but they were all shut.
Okay. So while you guys were over there, you guys are noticing that there's just a couple of your mom's stuff are missing. They're not there. That's the only thing out of place.
Yeah.
What kind of conversation you and Judy were having? You guys both decided to contact the sheriff's office and report this, or who made that decision?
Me and Judy were talking about it, my Aunt Joy, and we all agreed that it was odd, and we started going through her address book trying to find, trying to contact people, trying to find this Rose, trying to find anybody who knew Rose. I remembered the church book with the pictures and phone numbers and stuff like that. I went and grabbed it and to see if we could find her, and that's how we had Ruth's home phone number, but that's how we got the pastor's number and the treasurer's number, and Judy knew some people she went to school with, and so she took it to make phone calls. Joy said that we needed to contact the sheriff department. We kind of agreed on that, and Judy told me that she was going to make some phone calls and she was going to let me know. And then the next thing I know, she's in the house with deputy.
Did that Did she do that at the house, or she left back to her home?
She left and went back to her own house. I asked her to stay until Joy called because I wanted to hear, you know, the three-way, so that way the three of us could discuss it. But she said that she was on her way back from Pigeon Forge and she hadn't called, and so, and I was like, well, I have Doyle's phone number, his cell phone number, and she goes, no, we'll just wait till she gets back to the house. But I mean, I was wanting to hear what, you know, the three of us have a conversation.
Gotcha. Just to make a.
That way,
everybody can make that decision.
A family decision.
Yeah.
But she left and she said she wanted to make some phone calls, and I said okay. I said let me know, and then she didn't call me. Next thing I knew, she was there at the house with the deputy. She never called me. She said that she was coming. She never said she called y'all guys. Nothing. She just showed up.
I just want to just put pause there for a minute. I want to go back to the night before when you received the phone call from your mother saying that she's going to go with Rose. Did she discuss with you how she was going to go in a car, by train, by plane,
she said
by
Rose,
bus, anything like that?
She said Rose was coming to pick her up.
Gotcha.
That was it.
Do you know? Do you guys check? Do you have access to her bank account that you're able to confirm she bought a ticket or somewhere or anything like that?
I have access to her bank account.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's your bank's at?
She banks at Central Florida Educators. She has access to my bank. I have access to her bank. So.
Okay. I know we discussed yesterday or this morning about your job opportunity up in Ohio as a paralegal, and I know you mentioned something that the gentleman that you're going to be working for, he's been trying you out from here. So you've been like working for him from here, or what? How do you get your income? How you have to pay whatever part you rent out? What kind of work do you do? Whenever
there's somebody that's here, he'll call me. So it's right now it's an ad-need basis. Okay. When I go to to Ohio, which is supposed to be on Friday, then it would be at the headquarters. So I would be working on a full-time basis then.
Okay. So pretty much is when you get to Ohio, is that one of the things that you have to go into the office, or you'll be able to work from home?
No, it would be in the office.
Be in the office? Okay. So you guys never took that step to kind of like go over her bank account, see if there's been any kind of like purchase a ticket or any kind of purchase, anything like that? That your mom bought a ticket somewhere, like a airplane ticket, Amtrak, Greyhound, to travel over there, or help Rose out, by putting gas in, gas in the car, anything like that.
The only ticket that she bought was she bought my ticket for me to Ohio. Okay. But I mean, other than that, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And when you pay the bills, like you give them, you get the payment to your mom, or do you pass it to her account? How you guys work? How you guys work that out?
I give my mom the money.
Okay, gotcha. Right. Anybody that you guys might think that she had ever kind of trusted outside of the family, like a specific church member or anything like that?
The only person she trusted outside the family was Marie and Harry.
Okay, and there are.
Their last name starts with a P. That's that house I showed you, the blue house on on Old Canoe Creek. That's Marie and Harry.
Okay.
She trusted them implicitly. She worked with them at Mercury.
Okay.
The only thing that I didn't get a chance to tell you because I kind of went past me. The neighbor that is not directly across over here, the one with the green car. The lady with her son.
Okay, if I'm facing your house, right?
Okay, no.
If I'm facing your house and I'm doing it like an about face.
Okay,
now I got your house to my back.
Okay.
Okay.
The house.
The house, like right here.
Yes.
So if we're looking at a clock, 12 o'clock will be here. Will be like about 11, 10 o'clock.
Right. She has the fence, 2 dogs. She has a green car, a son who drives a truck.
Okay.
She asked me something last night, but they told her that she needed to go. She couldn't talk to me. She asked me, and it didn't really register, but I mean, she asked me if I knew the woman who came to visit Mom, which I don't. I mean, I don't know who she's talking about.
Do you know her name? The lady across the street, do you know her name?
I don't really know our neighbors.
Yeah, another question I forgot to ask you yesterday. I know you mentioned something about the next door neighbor that, I don't know,
The one that's
that give you the WGV, I don't
the
know.
heebie-jeebies.
Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit more about that neighbor? Why does he make you feel, oh, is he a he or she?
He.
Okay, what does he make you feel like that?
I don't know. It's just, I guess it's a gut feeling. There's just something about him that just doesn't sit right with me. He just, you know, it's like a couple of times. I mean, I actually started going inside. He came out. There was a couple of times that the woman's dad came over, and I was sitting on the back porch, and I don't keep a light on the back porch so that way people can't see me when I'm out there smoking. But I keep a flashlight with me. But he left out the back door, and their backyard kind of has a berm in the back.
Mm-hmm.
He went to the very back, crouched down, and the only reason I can see this is because there's planks missing from the hurricane that they never replaced. Crouched down, and I could see a light from his cigarette. And he stayed there the entire time her dad was there. And that just was like really odd. And from there it was like, okay, that just doesn't seem, you know. So I kind of just, Mom and I just stayed away from it, you know. And when he was outside, I would go inside, and Mom would do the same thing. Because even she got the heebie-jeebies from him.
He said hi to you guys, like morning, wave?
No, didn't
anything?
speak. No, he never spoke to us. We never spoke to him. We never waved. We never even acknowledged.
How old is this gentleman next door? Just approximate.
20s, like
20s.
yeah, late 20s, maybe 30. I would say late 20s. I don't know what he looks like close up, but from a distance, I would say mid to late 20s.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I'm not very good at estimating age.
Hey, just one more question. Just when Terry dropped you off, Carrie dropped you off. Did he went inside, or he just dropped you off in the front?
Just dropped me off.
And he left.
Yeah, that's not unusual either.
Okay. Any additional questions? Take the roll.
You said your mom paid for your Ohio ticket.
Mm-hmm.
When was that purchased?
Saturday.
This Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what time? Did you actually find them on the computer or something?
Yeah, I went to Spirit, she got all the stuff in there, and she put the card number in, and
Okay. And do you know what time of day this was? Was it during the daylight hours?
yeah, it was daylight.
Okay. Because Saturday is the day you left to go to.
It was before I left,
Yeah. Okay.
so it was before 5.
Okay. And it was with Spirit Airlines?
Yes,
Did you get your confirmation in an email or something like that?
I did, and I gave it to one of the officers. It's flight 4060. I leave at 10:50 in the morning
Okay. And when's that?
on Friday.
On Friday. And you said that you know a lot about your mom's financials. I guess you try to help her. She's an older woman. Does she have multiple accounts? Does she have multiple credit cards? Do you know what kind of
To my
financial credit she has?
To my knowledge, she has a GM card, and that's because she has one, and she has me also on it.
Mm-hmm.
She has an Up Promise card, which we both have. She has one, and I have one of mine.
What's a promise card?
It,
I've never heard of that.
It's called Up Promise. It's just like a Visa or MasterCard.
Okay, it's a credit card.
Yeah.
Okay.
She has one, and she has one with my name on it. We share PIN numbers, and same with the GM card. And then she has her CFE Platinum credit card
Okay.
through the bank. Her ATM card.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
And what did she use to buy your plane ticket?
Her CFE Platinum card.
Or a credit card, not the ATM card?
No.
Okay. All right. How is Tasha a great friend of yours? I'm assuming you guys.
She was a manager at Siggy's in St. Cloud, and that's how we met her. And she transferred to Orlando, and she still comes to St. Cloud and she brings the cigarettes to us.
I don't get that. Brings the cigarettes to you. What's that mean?
She rolls the cigarettes, and for $30, she brings Mark, me, and Judy the 200 cigarettes, which is equivalent to a carton, and it's only $30, but it's pure tobacco.
Oh.
And so she just brings them and drops them off at Mark's shop.
I got you.
Yeah.
So, that's interesting. Takes a lot of patience to do that, I would assume.
They have a big machine.
Oh, okay.
You just tell them what brand, and you make sure you tell them they put it in the computer, and you can pick mild. But it just doesn't have all the additives and all that other stuff in it. You pour it in the machine, and it'll do like 200 cigarettes in a matter of minutes.
Okay.
And it's only $30.
And Sunday, you said after you got dropped off, and before Judy gets there,
I met her and swapped them out.
And where'd you meet?
At Westgate.
What's that? What's Westgate?
Westgate in St. Cloud, where CFE is, where Big Lots is.
Big Lots.
Yeah. And it was where Siggy's used to be. There's another store there now. But we met there, and she came to the window. I handed her the menthol one. She handed me that. I now went out the, what is it? Is it CVS? Right down the corner. I went out there, turned, and went up Old Canoe Creek, Pine Tree, up to Rambler, to the house.
And then you went home?
Yeah, and I called Judy, and she was there 2-3 minutes.
And you called Judy before she got there, or?
I called Judy before she got there. I opened the front door.
Marie and Harry, you guys know real well.
Yes.
And does your mom talk to them on a regular basis?
Yes.
Would you say daily basis?
I wouldn't say daily, but regular, yes.
Okay. You have to say it's odd that your mom hasn't contacted anyone.
Yes.
Since we left yesterday, I know you didn't have your phone, but has anybody been trying to call your mom?
I don't know.
Okay, have you or your dad or anybody where you were staying last night, have they been trying to call your mom?
Well, I don't think my dad did, no. But I don't think my dad wouldn't, because I don't know if my sister has.
Did you talk to your sister since you left here last night?
No.
Okay.
When I got to Dad's, she was, I'm sure, already asleep, and I would sleep, and when I got up,
Did you sleep?
A couple hours.
Okay. Did you?
And I called you, and from what I understand, Dad said she had already left to go to work. And she says she doesn't like getting calls at work, so that's the reason I haven't.
Talked to Judy?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Yeah, tried to call her or anything.
To my understanding, she's in training, so I mean, he's getting phone calls at work, unless it would be from you guys.
Right.
Me calling, have you heard anything, would irritate her, and I don't want to do that. So. That and her and my dad don't speak, so she wouldn't call my dad's house.
Right.
And if I called her from my dad's house, she wouldn't answer.
Why is that? Why don't they talk?
They had a falling out a couple of years back, and they haven't spoke. Judy considers my dad dead to her, so
Okay.
they have absolutely nothing to do with each other. So she wouldn't answer her.
What about Mark and her son? Do they talk to your dad at all? That's a shame.
They used to have a gate between the property, and Dad and Katie went to Tennessee, and when they got back to they had removed the gate and put the fence up in place of it.
Okay.
It was over my niece. she got hurt. Nobody said anything, and it was a little thing that turned into this huge drama mountain, and it went from there. I tried everything to get him to reconcile, and I finally surrendered.
How long was that happened?
2 years ago.
About 2 years ago. Okay. Shame.
Maybe.
Shame.
It could be 3 years, for all I know. I know at least 2. So, I mean, if I called from my dad's house, there's no way Judy would answer.
Has any family member called your dad or call your dad trying to reach you
No.
and try to, you know what I mean?
No family
You
member.
have anything that the family members are talking? You know how it is. You know how families are.
No family member knew I was at my dad's.
Gotcha.
By the time I got to my dad's, I didn't make any phone calls because
You went to sleep. You're
well,
tired.
well, I didn't go directly to sleep, but I mean, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not saying that my other family members weren't awake, but a lot of them, anybody on my mom's side of the family wouldn't recognize my dad's phone number.
Gotcha.
So, and honestly, I couldn't remember my Aunt Joy's number because it's in my phone. And she would be and Marie, I don't know her phone number off the top of my head. So, I mean, there was not many I mean, those were 2 people I would have called, but I couldn't remember their phone numbers.
Where are you going to stay when you get to Ohio?
I have a friend, Melissa Smith. She has she has a house, and I'm going to be staying there until I find a place.
Okay. Let's go check on that phone real quick.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay.
You need anything, Ian?
No, thank you.
Thank you. All right. I'll be right back. good. The little box just crashed. He's swapping out some an SD card real quick. He said we should be done here in a couple of minutes. Hey Judy, I want to bring sorry, Amy. Apologize. My bad. I want to ask you a couple more questions, okay? And I need for you to be completely truthful with me, okay? All right. Base. When was the last time you called? You tried to contact your mom on your phone? When was the last time?
I want to say Saturday night, but I don't know exactly what time. And the next time was from the house. Judy was telling me that she had been trying to call her, and Morgan had been trying to call her, and I tried on Sunday.
Okay.
But since I couldn't leave a voicemail,
Did it at least ring? The phone?
No.
Did it ring?
No, it just, all it said was, person you've reached has not set up a voicemail. So I assumed, and I know I shouldn't have, it was out of minutes, it was dead, or she had turned it off, or she turned the ringer, I mean, and I knew she didn't have a phone charger.
Okay.
And I honestly thought she would call whenever they stopped.
Okay.
So I really wasn't too concerned.
Okay.
And then when Judy told me they'd been trying to call her and call her and call her and call her, then
Okay. How about if I tell you that the last phone call that you ever did to your mom was on September 18th, which that was Friday night, just before 11 o'clock at night. Will you be surprised about that? It's based on your phone information.
very.
Okay. And then the call history, you know how you go through the call history and then you can remove calls from the actual call history log.
Mhm.
What's removed? What's deleted?
I don't delete my call history.
Okay. Why not? That's coming straight from your phone, a phone that you own, the phone
Well,
that
I
you
mean,
use.
I understand that, but there's no reason for me to delete it. I mean, I have no reason to.
Okay. Alright.
And I know that I called my mother cell phone
Okay.
book after the 18th. I know I did.
Okay. You said that you have an E-Pass account.
Mhm.
Your mom has an E-Pass account,
Mhm.
and then Carrie
Mhm.
has an E-Pass account, right?
Right.
When Carrie picked you up at your mom's house at your residence,
Mhm.
you guys left in Carrie's car, which is a black Mustang,
Mhm.
and he didn't pay the toll. He went through the E-Pass section, right? He didn't stop. Did he pay in the attendant, and he went through he did not pay attention. He just went right through the SunPass E-Pass lane without stopping.
When we went through the Kissimmee Park, it went through, but whenever the rest of them, he did pay because, well, I guess his E-Pound account was low, I don't know.
Okay. Well, will you be surprised, or I would like to know what you would say if I told you that the last time that account was used was earlier this month? Carrie's account, yes. And there's absolutely no record of him going through E-Pass or anything like that.
Yes, that would surprise me.
Okay. So I'll give you already two things. You understand what I mean?
I understand.
That I'll be able to confirm based on the information I'm getting and stuff like that.
I
I'll be able
understand.
to confirm. So
I mean, but I can't give you an answer, but I mean,
okay.
because I don't understand, but it does surprise me.
Let's swap shoes for a moment. You know, how will you feel about that? You've been in my shoes, getting those stuff right now. I just want to know what happened to your mom. You know what I mean? What happened to your mom
I
and
won't
stuff like that. And I
know.
just want you to be honest with me.
I-
And you ain't left town. You know, look how you left town. You know, I was hanging out here, yeah, with another friend, but you understand what I mean? So when you got those things, just kind of a couple exclamation points and a couple flags are coming up. You understand what I mean?
I understand, and I don't have an answer for you because I don't understand. And I do want to know what happened to my mother. I have no idea what's going on.
That's what we're trying to find out.
I know.
And the only thing we ask from people, to help us out,
And I'm
is just to be
trying-
completely honest with us.
And that's what I am. I'm being completely honest with you. Because I want to find my mother.
Yeah, we want to find your mother too.
And
Right now, all we care is your mom's
yes,
safety.
that's all I care about.
Okay. Going back to your banking situation. You got your own account, and your mom has her own account, right?
Mhm.
Do you guys bank in the same bank?
No, I bank at PNC. She banks at CFE.
Okay. PSC, which one's that one?
PNC is
PNC.
yeah, it's directly across from Dairy Queen.
Okay. Across the street, like from Subway area around there.
No, you have Dairy Queen, and then you have like Prescription Unlimited.
Gotcha. Yes.
And,
Yes.
Well, yeah, and Subway is there
Yeah.
on the corner. Yeah, so it's right here. PNC. That's my bank. She banks at CFE. I have her account information. She has my account information.
Okay. What can you tell me about? Has been any deposit made to your account?
Mom wrote me a check for $2,500 that I did a mobile deposit for.
A mobile deposit?
Yeah,
Is it a check or a mobile deposit?
It's a check, but on my PNC has an app where you
Okay.
can do what's called a mobile deposit. You take a picture of the check and then it goes to your account
And what's that?
after a few days.
Okay. And where's that check at?
I gave it back to her.
Okay.
All I have to do is sign the back of it, and then you have to put forward mobile deposit only, is what you do.
So she writes it, and what day was that? What day was she wrote that check?
That was on the morning of the 19th.
19. That's Friday.
Okay, 20. No, wait, no.
No, it's Saturday.
Saturday. Saturday
Okay.
morning.
I'm sorry.
Saturday.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm all messed up with my days. Sorry.
And
Yes. You're
yeah,
right. I apologize. My bad.
That's
Saturday.
okay. Yeah, morning of Saturday.
Okay. All right. So she paid for your ticket for Ohio,
Mm-hmm.
and she used what card?
The CFE Platinum
Okay. That's a debit card or a credit card?
credit card.
Credit card. And then she also gave you a $2,500 check. And you said what?
Just for me to go into my account to have, so that way she worried, that way I had money, and just in case I needed anything, she wanted to make sure that I was safe and taken care of. She didn't want me to have to, if I needed to get back, or if I needed something, or something happened, she wanted me to be able to have the money to do it.
Okay. Do you know your last 4 digits of your account number? That shows on your card?
5353.
Okay. And that's with PNC, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a credit card, that's your checking account, debit card,
That's my checking account.
right? It's like a debit card?
No, it's it's a checking account.
Okay.
Yeah, but debit card, I don't know what the last 4 digits are.
Okay.
That's at home in my purse.
Okay. So, being here right now and asking you that about your phone, about the phone calls, and about the e-pass, and now this all comes to light about, now there's actually a wire check, digital check transfer to your account. You understand what I mean? This didn't come up last night, early today. They didn't come up earlier and stuff like that.
I didn't think anything of it, really. I mean,
But come on, Amy. Don't you think that would have been important?
it is, but I mean, I can't remember everything when I'm that tired. My brain.
I'm tired too. You know what
I
mean?
understand that, but I mean, your brain works different than my brain. Mine is going at 100 miles an hour. I'm trying to remember everything. I'm trying to be able to tell y'all everything, and I'm trying everything I can to give y'all all the information that you need, be completely truthful with you and try to remember everything. And sometimes I can't. And I'm sorry for that, but I can't remember everything all the time when I'm trying so hard to remember everything to be able to tell you guys. But my mom giving me money is not anything that's unusual. Buying a ticket for me is nothing unusual.
What do you think Carrie's gonna say when we contact him? If we contact him, what do you think Carrie's gonna say?
That he came pick me up at 5 o'clock and he dropped me off. And he's going to tell you that he paid for the tolls and doesn't know why his son pass didn't register.
What do you think Tasha's gonna say when we go talk to her?
That we met at Westgate and that we swapped out cigarettes and that she left and I left.
You just think I don't understand. He's like, you're telling me some information here about the phone calls that you made to your mom, tried to receive from your mom. You're telling me that. And then, however, when we go to your phone, you give it permission to see, to take a look, stuff like that. Your phone is giving us a complete different story of what you're sharing with me.
I can't answer you on that. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know why my phone is doing what it's doing. I don't know what's going on with my phone.
It doesn't matter if you delete or try to get rid of some information, the phone always keeps that information.
I understand that, but I mean, I don't understand. I don't know why my phone is doing what it's doing. I don't understand. I can't give you an answer. I don't know enough about phones. I cannot give you an answer on this. I know what I did. But I can't tell you why my phone is not telling you that. I can't. I wish I could.
We're trying to get to find your mom.
I understand that.
Okay. Your mom is very important to you. I can see that you love your mom very much.
Very.
But
I would do anything to
you're
find
telling
her.
us some information. You try to confirm that information. That information is completely the opposite of what you're telling us. Contradict what you're telling us. You understand what I mean?
I understand.
So I just want you to understand in what kind of position that puts me. You understand what I mean? So I'm not saying I'm having doubts on you with you, but like I said, you just bring some red flags, and I'm just trying to sit down here with you right now and be able to for you and me to put our heads together and try to be able to understand all the pieces of the puzzle. You understand what I mean?
I understand.
And the only thing I ask for you to is to be completely honest.
And I am being.
Okay. I just don't want you to hinder yourself by holding information, by lying to me. I don't want you to do that.
I'm not. And I honestly cannot answer why my phone is not telling you what I'm telling you, because it should be.
Not correct.
I mean, it should be telling you exactly what I'm telling you. My phone should indicate all of that.
That is correct.
And I don't know why it's not. I cannot answer you on that. I'm sorry, I don't know. But it should be telling you exactly what I'm telling you.
Okay.
I mean, what I'm telling you, you should be able to look at my phone and go, okay, this is exactly everything. And I don't know why it's not. I honestly do not. I wish I could tell you.
Gotcha.
I want to find my mother more.
I want to bring your mom home.
Yes.
I want to bring it to you girls.
I would do anything in the world to find my mother. And that's the reason I'm being completely honest with you. I'm trying to remember everything. I'm trying to remember every word, every conversation, everything by minute. And everything is just, getting all jumbled. I can't remember times.
My job description and my job is to get the facts, investigate, talk to people, and assist the family. You understand what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do.
I know.
Okay? And then when everybody puts all the effort and everybody has roles. You understand what I mean? I got my role and stuff like that. The information I get from you and the family members that you guys put on the table is what I take and I run with it.
I know.
You understand what I mean? And that's what that get the machine going.
I know.
You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what when we get the conclusions and stuff like that, confirm this, confirm that, and stuff like that. That's what investigations are.
I know.
Taking all the facts, can be able to confirm, look into it, do research, and we get the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
I understand.
So the only thing I ask you, Amy, sorry, is for you to be completely honest with me, okay, and be able to think and help me out, and I help you out, and be able to share information and change, be able to share with each other thoughts that will be able to understand and to move on, okay, from this hiccup right now that I got. You know what I mean? Right now I gave you 3 things right now that if it weren't for my investigation, you would have mentioned. The situation with the phone now, with the e-pass, and now that transfer, that wire transfer. You understand what I mean? So
The transfer is not unusual.
okay. Does she does that every month?
Not every month, but she.
How often does she transfer that amount of money to your account for you just
Every few months.
to have it?
Every few months.
And why does she does that? If you got your own income and you pay bills, why are you gonna give money to her for her to pay bills, for you to pay your half, and then she's giving you a lot more money than what you pay her on a monthly basis to pay bills? I just don't get it.
She's trying to help me get a car.
Okay. So how much money has she given you? Let's say of this amount the last year, where it was in September, from January to September. How many times she given you this? Because I work. You know what I mean? I'm not rich. You know what I mean? And somebody give me $2,500, I consider that holy crap.
Well,
You understand what I mean? Like,
yeah.
oh my God. Man.
You're right.
You understand what I mean? It's like, that's a lot of money for me.
Right.
But that's my personal, for my opinion, $2,500 is a lot of money.
Yes.
How often does she does that? Like from January to now September, how often has she done that?
4 times.
4 times.
But unfortunately,
So it has been $2,500 the same amount, or what has been the amount?
It's 500. It's 2,000. It's 2,500. But
Do you remember the amounts?
it's just been those 3. It's been,
So 500, right?
It's been a 500. It's
Oh,
been.
give me 1 second. Let's do something real quick.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. 600.
Okay. So that's 600. That's the first time. That was when? That's when? You remember when?
No.
The beginning of the year, it was cold
This
last
year.
time?
It was this year.
Okay, 600. It's kind of the 2,500 to that. The other this recent, so that's 2,500.
There's 2,500.
Okay.
There's 600, 400, and I think another 600.
I know it's 600.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 times she gave you 600, and then 1 time she gave you 400, and now she gave you 2,500.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a big jump.
Right.
From going just for a couple $100, now all of a sudden that's a drastic jump. Any reason why? That's $4,100. You told me that she gave you. He gave me you from January to.
She's trying to help me get a car, but she's also trying to help me get health insurance because I lost my health insurance, and so she's trying to help me get my health insurance. And unfortunately, health insurance right now is like $300 a month. So until I get health insurance, kicked in, it's going to be $316, $343
Okay.
because of blood pressure and my heart condition.
Okay.
So she's trying to help me with that.
So if I look a little bit more into your mom's account and your account, I'm gonna be able to see those transfers or those deposits from your mom's account to your account.
Yes.
And how do you guys did those transfers? The same way that you did the $2,500?
Some was cash, and one was a check, and then
Which one was the check?
I don't remember exactly which one. But mostly it's been cash because it goes into effect right then. So
What do you mean goes into effect right then?
it's available to you.
Okay. Did she put the cash in your account?
She gives it to me, I go to the bank and deposit it at the ATM.
Okay. Just the same like she did in this one, this most recent one.
That, she gave me the check, and she had me do the on my app, my PNC app.
Okay.
If I had my phone, I could show
Who
it.
wrote the check?
She did.
Okay.
If I had my phone, I could show it to you.
Okay.
What I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's an app, you go to it, and it says deposit, and you put the which account you want it to go to, how much. You take a picture of the front of the check, the back of the check, and then you hit continue, and then you wait for it to clear your account, which could be anywhere from 5 to 7 days. And that was the reason some of the times she did the deposit, it gave me the cash, because that way I could just go to the bank and put it in the bank.
How long you had your phone for? How long? Since when?
Over 5 years.
Over 5, same number for over 5 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Same company, Boost?
Mm-hmm.
You had the same phone for 5 years, or you've been upgrading them?
Well, I've been upgrading them, but I kept the same phone number.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long you had this style phone, your style phone, the smartphone? How long?
Since probably about 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah. Maybe 7.
Okay. All right.
No, probably about 6 months.
All right. Let me see if that phone's ready. That way you can show me that check, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back, all right?
Yep.
Your phone died, so it's being charged right now. And it says that it's so dead that it's not will not even turn on with the plug on.
That doesn't sound right. When it's plugged in, my phone will turn on.
When it's very dead, when the phone's, even this iPhone, when it's completely dead,
No,
you turn it on and you plug it in, it will turn on that it's charging, but it will not have enough charge to turn on to power on completely.
Mine normally does.
That's what I just went over there. It's not even turn on. It just got the little sound that it's charging with the light, with the red light, and it's plugged in and it's not turning on.
Then
You show the battery. It shows the
no,
battery.
I understand that, but I mean that's something wrong then because
So,
my phone.
We just got to give it a couple minutes and I know we'll
Okay,
fire up.
but I mean that I understand what you're saying,
Okay.
but I have my phone is I've zeroed it out and where it's turned off,
Okay.
and I plugged it in and I've still been able to turn it on. So there's something wrong with my phone because it should be turning on.
I don't know. I ain't no phone guy, but
I'm
I
not
gotta,
either, but
I
I'm
gotta
just,
go by
I'm
the
just-
tech. So
I know. I'm telling you that has happened before.
you know that we're gonna confirm and reconfirm everything. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay. The thing I don't get, I have E-Pass. Myself, I have E-Pass. The times when my E-Pass had gone to zero balance, I had gone through it, it was still registered. Okay?
Okay.
So you're telling me you're sitting here, if I'm not mistaken, and your E-Pass is in your purse, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you said that Carrie's E-Pass was going low on balance, but guess what?
I did take my E-Pass
You
with
know,
me.
okay, forget about your E-Pass. Let's talk about Carrie's.
Okay.
It doesn't show Carrie up here using the E-Pass, or even the E-Pass register and anything like that. It doesn't show Carrie nowhere here. I'll tell you that right now. That's for a fact. Okay. When you went to see Tasha to do the thing about the cigarettes, exchange the cigarettes, you went straight home, right?
Yes.
You didn't stop nowhere else.
No.
Okay. You sure about that?
After I left Tasha, yeah.
Okay. So you went from your house straight to see
Oh,
Tasha.
no, wait a minute, wait.
Oh, there it is.
Wait,
There it is.
I'm trying to,
Okay.
please.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I stopped at, what's that place? It's a storage.
Okay.
I stopped there.
Okay.
And I was there for a couple of minutes and then I left and then
Any reason why you stop at the storage? Do you have storage there?
I don't have storage there, but I was going to see about how much it would cost to rent some, because there's some stuff that I'm not going to be taking with me.
What storage is that one? Where at?
It's next door to what used to be Mickey's. It's on Old Canoe Creek. It was a gas station store.
Okay. Nah, I gotta look it up. I don't know.
I can't remember the name of it, but it's orange.
You went inside?
No, they said to call the manager, but nobody, answered. I knocked on the door, but I was only there for a couple of minutes. I backed out and then went straight home. But I was only checking to see how much storage.
Was that on the way to see Tasha? Or that was
No,
the
that was on
to
my
go
way
back?
home. That was on my way home.
Okay. I can tell you that there's nothing wrong with your phone. I'll tell you that right now. And I want you to understand, your phone is going to tell me exactly where you've been.
Okay.
You understand that, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here talking to you, because I want to give you the opportunity for you to tell me where you were. I'm hoping that you'd be honest with me and tell me, prove me wrong, that the information that you're telling me is the same information that shows on your phone. You understand what I'm getting through?
Yeah.
You understand what I mean? The only thing I ask from you, Amy, is for you to be completely honest.
I have that.
Okay? But right now the information I got from your phone is not matching up with what you're telling me or where you've been. Or what you have done. And the same thing with the E-Pass. Carrie's E-Pass.
I can't tell you about Carrie's e-pass.
You sound what I mean?
I can't tell you about that. I don't know. I can't answer you on that.
How much money you have in your purse?
$405, $6.
And where that money came from?
I stopped at an ATM.
Okay. When?
Sunday.
When? Sunday.
I don't know exactly what time.
In the morning, the afternoon.
Morning.
Was before lunch, after lunch,
Before
dinner?
lunch. Before lunch.
Okay. What bank was that?
BB&T.
Where's that one at?
There's one on 192.
Which one is the one that you stopped? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know exactly which one it is. It's on 192. I don't know exactly which one.
Put yourself in my situation, Amy. You see what I'm getting through? I keep giving you a little bit, putting out more things on the table. And all of a sudden, oh my God, boom, bing, a little light comes on. Oh yeah, that's right.
I am trying. I am trying.
Yeah, as far as getting to me, you give me the exception that you're holding back. You just don't want to tell me everything.
I'm not intentionally holding anything back. I am trying. I honest to God am trying. I am not holding anything back. I honest to God am trying. I don't have the best memory in the world. But I honest
Me
to God,
neither.
but honest to God,
But situations like this, very seriously, I tell you this right now, I'll make an effort
I'm
to
trying.
really remember.
I'm trying.
And very important things that happen in the day, very big stuff that happened during the day, I'm going to remember. You see for a fact that you remember you meeting up with Tasha to exchange some cigarettes. But you don't remember stopping at the bank, not stopping at the storage, and all that kind of stuff. All that taking half an hour. I just don't get it.
I'm trying. I am trying. Honest to God, I am trying. I know you're tired. I'm exhausted. And I'm trying. Honest to God, I am trying. I don't know what to tell you, but I am trying.
Put yourself in my situation. In my shoes. And I'm sitting in your chair. You're asking me the same questions I'm asking you. About something very important that pertains to your mother. And all of a sudden, you're not remembering anything. And where you've been, where did you go, where did you stop? And it has to be me giving you a little bit for you to remember. This is very important, Amy. It pertains to your mother. The well-being of your mother, where your mom will go, who your mom is with right now. The important mission right now is to get your mom home, safe and sound, back to her daughters.
I'm aware of that. And that's all
you're not
want.
making it easy right now for me.
I'm not trying to make it difficult.
Because right now, information I'm getting contradicts completely what you're telling me, Amy. It's been a long night for you, a long weekend for you and your family. Time is going by. You need to let me know and be completely honest with me what happened this weekend. I feel that you haven't been honest with me completely, Amy. I feel like you're holding things back.
I'm not.
And you need to be completely honest with us.
I am, and I'm not holding anything back.
Because based on what you're telling me, you spend most of the time with your mom that actually Judy does. You live with her. You guys live together.
Yes.
You guys share a lot of time together, a lot of memories. You guys pay bills.
Yes.
You need to be completely honest with me for us to do our job, Amy.
I understand that, and I am trying to remember everything. Honest to God, I am. All I want is to find my mother, and all I want to do is give you the information to be able to
We have to
help
look
you.
everywhere.
I know.
Every avenues.
I know.
See who's lying to us, who's not lying to us.
I know.
You understand what I mean? And the more I dig and dig and dig, you understand what I mean? Your story is not making sense of what I got right now, Amy.
I don't know what
It's not confirming what you're telling me since last night. And I want you to be completely honest with me. I want you to take a deep breath and say, you know what, Joel? I'm sorry. Yes, I did forget to tell, and then let's start fresh. But you need to tell me step by step. And we took our time last night. And we took it day by day, hour by hour, phone call by phone call, person by person. And then I come today, we try to reconfirm what you told us last night, which is pretty much the same thing. And then I get all this information dumped on my desk, on my lap, that is showing me that you're not telling me the truth. The only thing I ask for you, for the sake of your mother, Amy,
is
for her safety, for you to tell me the truth right now. We need to get your mom home.
I agree. All right. I got back before 11 o'clock.
Okay. From where?
From Chiefland.
Okay.
Got back before 11 o'clock. I got back probably about 9 o'clock.
Okay.
I left. I went towards Nova Road. I turned around. I took a call from Marie. I stopped at a junkyard or something. I talked to her. I went into St. Cloud. I stopped at BB&T. I went to Westgate. I stopped at storage. Went home, and I called my sister.
Okay. What car were you driving?
Mom's.
Mom. When you got back home, what was inside the house?
Nothing. I mean, just, it was exactly as it was when Judy walked through the door. The key was there, I just grabbed it, got in the car, I ran my errands, and then I called Judy, and
That's a good step right now. You just took.
but
Why it took this long for you to come out with that? Why?
think about how it makes me sound.
We're humans. We make mistakes.
You don't understand.
I understand.
You don't understand my sister. She would take that and she would think that I'm the most horrible person that ever walked on this earth, that I put myself in front of my mother, and I don't. But that's what she would think. And so would my Aunt Joy. And I don't. I put my mother first.
Listen to me.
I stopped and talked to Marie because I got upset, and I didn't want to be driving while I was talking to her on the telephone.
Okay.
She can confirm that.
Okay.
We went over everything.
What you guys went over?
The last time she talked to my mother, what my mother said, what she thought was going on, and I told her I would keep her up to date, that I was supposed to be meeting my sister, and that I would call her.
Let's forget about your sister. Let's forget about your aunt. Let's just think about Amy and Mom.
There is
Okay? Let's forget about those people.
There's nothing I wouldn't do for
The only
her.
thing I care right now is the conversation that I'm having with you right now, and about your mom's safety. Okay, let's put everybody back. Nobody pays your bills. You pay your own bills, right?
Yes.
You work, you pay your mom, and you guys pay bills, right?
And she helps me out.
Exactly. So it's a team, right?
Yes.
50-50, she helps you, you help her out. Okay, then why, Amy, took this long for you just to come out with that?
Because it makes me sound like a horrible person.
You're not a horrible person. We all make mistakes.
Put yourself in my shoes. My mother is missing. It makes me sound like a horrible person. It really does. I put errands before my mother.
But let's go back to, we've been talking since last night. Why it took until
I didn't want to sound
almost
like,
4:55.
I didn't want to sound like a horrible person.
So what? This is stuff that I need to know.
I know.
You know what I mean? And,
I know.
and can I tell you something? That information you just told me right now, I knew it already. I just needed for you to take that step of faith and put on the table for you to tell me what I know already. Okay? There's a start. This is not everything, okay? We have to move on. Okay? So let's start from the time that you got back home. What time you left Chiefland? That place open?
7. Chiefland.
Okay.
Just at Gainesville.
Okay, Gainesville. Okay. And you were with Carrie.
Yes.
And still driving his same car, his
Yes.
black car?
Mhm.
Okay. You guys took the same route, right?
Yes.
That state road was the
Alternate 27 to 75
Five.
to Turnpike to the Kissimmee Park exit.
Okay. Did he drop you off?
Yes.
Did he go inside the house?
Yep.
Okay. How do you enter the house? How do you get in the house?
The screen door on the front was locked, so I went through the gate on the side of the house and went through the back door underneath the cover, and it leads into the kitchen.
Okay. And both locks
Both
locked?
locks were locked.
Okay.
I walked in and put my purse down. I saw the key, I just grabbed it, went out the garage door, got in the car, and
Do you
I
walk
looked
around the
around.
house?
I looked around, but everything. I mean, I looked in the kitchen. I looked in the living room. I did go to the bathroom, in my bathroom, and I just kind of glanced in my bedroom. Everything. I mean, nothing looked out of place. So I walked back into the kitchen. I grabbed what I could see in my mother's room. You know, I mean, all I could see was the dresser and part of the bed and her black chair, which was where it was.
How was the bed?
Bed was completely made.
Okay.
Black chair was exactly where it was supposed to be. There was the dresser was just like it always is. The bathroom door was open. You know, I mean, everything looked normal. So I just grabbed the spare key. I went out the garage door and got in the car, opened the garage door, and backed out. Did the errands, and then drove back and called my sister.
Okay. All right. Let's go back a little bit right now. Let's slow it down a little bit, okay? I'm saying you were a little bit emotional when you told me exactly what you did, okay? But I just want to make sure that we cover every step, okay? So, you took the spare key out, got in the car, backed the car out of the garage.
No, the spare key was on.
Okay,
the,
no.
Okay.
You grabbed the keys, you did everything you had to do in the house, noticed everything inside the house.
Yeah, the spare key
Then you
was
got
on
in
the
the
kitchen on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got in the car, you backed out the car out of the garage. Okay, then you left the house. Which way you left the house? You went towards
Hickory
Hickory Tree? Okay. What was the first place you stopped?
At that salvage yard when Marie called me.
Okay, so we're going on Hickory Tree, and it was around approximately what time?
9:30,
Okay.
10.
Okay. So you go on Hickory Tree, you go towards 192, right?
To 192,
Which
I turned
way?
left.
You turn left?
hmm
Okay.
I went towards Nova, did a U-turn at Nova.
Make a left towards Nova. You sure?
I'm sorry, right. Sorry, I'm sorry, right. There at 7-Eleven, I turned right onto 192.
Okay.
Went towards Nova, got to Nova, did a U-turn, Marie called me and I pulled into, I believe it's a salvage. I don't know exactly the name of it. I just saw it was a business. I pulled in there, stopped the car, and talked to her 15 minutes, maybe 20, I don't know. I told her that, I would give her a call back. Did that, got back on the 192, went down 192. There's a BB&T on the left. I stopped there. Got $400 left there.
Which, when you got to the BB&T, that bank right down the corner, you use an ATM?
Yes.
Which ATM you use?
I
Do
will-
you have to get out of the car and walk up to the place?
No, it's the one that you can drive up to and it's right there at your window.
Okay. And who banks there?
Nobody.
Nobody?
It was the first
Okay.
bank, so I just stopped there.
Okay.
And then I left there
And I'm sorry, and how much money you took out of there?
for,
Okay. All right, from your account?
no, actually from my mother's account.
Okay. Any reason why? Was from your mother's account?
No, it was just, she said I could do it, so I did.
When did she said that? When did she give you the permission to take out the $400?
Friday.
Friday?
Mhm.
Okay. So I understand. It's that. She gives you a check for $2,500 that you electronically deposit in your account.
Mhm.
She also pays your plane ticket,
Mhm.
and then she also gives you the day before permission to do it on Sunday to withdraw $400.
Mhm. My mother's extremely generous with me.
Okay. Just making the math, that's like over $3,000 in less than a weekend.
Well, I mean,
You understand what I mean?
on my phone, I can show you all of this.
Hopefully, next break that we take.
Okay,
you know,
I can show you my account, I can show you her account.
Okay.
But left there, drove through town, went to Westgate, met Tasha,
Mhm.
left out that dude by CVS, turned on Kissimmee Park, stopped at that storage place. Like I said, did pressed for the manager, nobody answered, knocked on the door. They have surveillance, you can check. Left there, got back onto Kissimmee Park, or Old Cooney Creek, and drove straight through, crossed over on Pine Tree, turned onto Rambler, went into Lakeshore, pulled into the garage, called my sister. Within a couple of minutes, opened the door, she was there, she came in.
Okay. Why was that so hard for you to tell us that yesterday? Why didn't you start with that yesterday? That was simple, Amy. That was the reason. I just don't understand. Amy. Understand what I mean?
You don't know my family.
That has nothing to do with your family now. Okay? Let's forget about your family right now. Let's just think about Amy and let's think about Mom.
I know.
Forget about the family. You know, family's family, but nobody pays your bills. You pay your own bills.
But
Okay? And right now, let's forget about that because in this situation right now, Amy needs to be selfish. And Amy needs to think about Mom right now. To do whatever she needs to do to get Mom home back to her life.
Yes.
To be able to, both of you guys, to keep going with your life.
I agree,
Okay?
and that's all I want.
Okay. The only thing I just want to understand, Amy, is like putting your family aside, why that was so hard for you to tell me. And we spoke yesterday for, I don't know how long we spoke yesterday.
I know.
You understand what I mean? And then we spoke on the phone this morning about 2-3 times. I know it was short.
And I was with
You know,
my
and
dad.
then we spoke today. You know, you understand what I mean? And you had the opportunity to tell us.
And I was with my dad.
I understand that. I don't even need to know about this, okay?
I know, but if I'd have said my dad was sitting right there listening.
You're an adult. I understand that took you into his house. But you could have told me, hey, Joel,
And he would have
can I please speak to you in private? We could have gone talk somewhere. You understand what I mean? Because you're an adult. You know, I understand he's your dad, and dad will always be dad.
And he would have thought that I wasn't. My dad's cop brain would have kicked in, and. But anyways,
But you know,
I didn't want to sound selfish. that I was putting myself in front of my mother, because I'm not, and I didn't think that anything I did was gonna help find my mom. I didn't. I didn't think any of those things would help find my mom. And I didn't know that my mom was missing. And I didn't want to sound selfish.
The only thing I want to do, Amy, is find her.
I know.
That's the only thing. I want to bring back that home to you. That look, that smile.
I know.
And I need to find out, where did she go and what happened?
I know. I want the same thing. But I honestly didn't think any errands that I did that morning would change. I mean, didn't affect anything. I know I should have told you, and I'm sorry, and
That pulls me back a little bit, you know what I mean? Because all the effort I've been trying to confirm everything that you had told me, that would have been the time that I would have done, moving on and be able to
and
keep
I
doing
know
some
you
other
wasted
stuff.
your time.
No, I haven't wasted my time. Because this is my job.
You spun your wheels
No,
because
no.
I didn't.
We're a machine. We're a supercharged machine right now.
I know that,
Okay.
but you were spinning your wheels because
No. See, but now you have the opportunity, Amy, because we have moved on from that, to be able for you to put everything on the table
That is everything.
and tell me a little bit more
Well,
to be able to figure out what happened to your mom.
What else can I tell you? I don't know anything else.
The only thing I want to avoid, Amy, is be able to get the information back from the phone company, okay? And that will open something else that contradicts a part of your story. I don't want that to happen. And I need for you to look at me straight in the eyes,
Okay.
with your blue eyes to my dark brown eyes, and tell me, Joel, the phone's gonna show me where I was, and I was up in Chiefland, Gainesville.
It's going to show you that.
It's gonna show me that you were up in Gainesville
Yes.
on the weekend, and you came back Sunday.
It's going to show you what time I was there. It's going to
Okay.
show you what time I left. It's going to show you everywhere I was at.
And it's gonna show me every phone call they did to Mary and everybody you talked to.
Yes.
Okay, she's gonna
Mary.
show. I'm sorry, that lady that you said you talked to,
Marie.
Marie. I'm sorry,
That was on Sunday.
Mary.
Well, that was on Sunday morning,
Okay.
but yeah, it's
And
going
they're
to
gonna show me even more details. So even gonna show me the phone calls that you say that they disappeared from your phone about your mom. The phone calls that you made to your mom.
yes,
You're gonna show me everything.
it's going to show you everything,
Inbound, outcalling,
Everything.
outbound, you name it.
everything.
Okay.
It's going to show
So
you
you
everything.
promise to me right now, you swear that it's gonna show me all that.
Hand to God, I swear, it's going to show you everything. It's going to show you my exact location, times, everything.
Okay.
Hand to God.
Okay. All right.
My mother, I want her home.
I want her home too.
I want to go home right now and see her standing in the living room. That's what I want.
I want to bring her home.
I know. I want to go home and see her standing in the living room.
The only thing, you know what I have in my heart right now? I want to get you home and get her home and see you guys reunite. That's what I want.
I want to give her the biggest hug. I would never let her go. Never.
What will you do different if you had the opportunity, Amy? If we ever, when we find your mom, what will you tell her? What will you do if we have the power right now to take, let's say there's a remote, to hit rewind? What will you do different?
I wouldn't leave on Saturday. I would not leave.
No?
No.
You would stay with her?
I would want to be at the house. I would want to be there. And maybe this would have happened.
If you had your mom in front of you right now, what would you tell your mom?
And I loved her very much. and that she's the most important person in the world to me, and there isn't anything I would do for her. And I'm glad she was home. And then I would hug her and not let her go. And sing Delta Dawn with her. It's the first song she ever taught me.
What she will tell you by you telling her those words, what would be her reaction?
She would cry and tell me that she loved me.
And you the youngest?
Yeah.
You're the baby?
There's 9 years between me and Judy.
So your mama's little girl.
Mm-hmm. And she's my mommy.
Mom will always be mom.
She's not my mom. She's my mommy. She's always been my mommy.
I'm trying to get you guys back
There is
together.
I mean, I have never, ever wanted to disappoint her or make her unproud of me and I know that on a couple occasions I have disappointed her and it killed me.
If you ever had an opportunity in your life to be able to make up for any wrongdoing or any mistakes, no matter how small the mistakes been to the biggest one, to make things right, how will you do it again? How will you make it up to her? How will you make it up to her?
I would marry my ex-husband.
Let's start with that one, right?
That's the biggest one.
Sorry.
That's the biggest thing. She was very disappointed when I married my ex-husband. And then the substance abuse that I had, she was very disappointed. I know I blamed it on my ex-husband, but I wouldn't do that. Those have been my two biggest regrets in my life, because I know those have been two biggest things that disappointed her. And I wouldn't do it. I would listen to her. When she told me, don't marry him, I wouldn't. And I think my life would have been, I know my life would have been completely different.
She sounds like she is a very wise woman.
She is.
She also sounds, the way that you describe her, she's very, her faith is, she has a lot of faith in God.
She is.
Stuff like she tries to be the best person that she can be.
She's a very Christian woman. She doesn't cuss. She doesn't lie. She's the best woman I know.
But you're wherever place she's at right now.
If I could go back, I would be exactly like her.
But whatever place she's at right now, in Colorado, whatever state or city or nearby us, I bet she'll be praying for you right now, trying to send God's angels and her blessing, God's blessing, to camp around you.
They're praying for her and sending my prayers to her, begging God.
I think she'll be doing the same thing for you guys too.
Well, I've been praying for her and I've been begging God for you guys to be able to find her and bring her home. Or somebody, not just you, anybody, to please just God bring her home. And I've been doing that since yesterday. When I saw that first suitcase, or that blue and black one actually, I should say. As soon as I saw that,
How you felt, what you thought, tell me.
My gut, my heart sank.
Why? Tell me exactly what you felt, what you thought, what you had in your mind. Tell me.
Because that duffel bag is always on the shelf, top shelf, in the garage on the far wall. And it is not that I knew they were in the attic, and my mother would never put anything in the attic because of the heat. It doesn't matter if she wouldn't put clothes up there, she would give them to Goodwill. Because that's who she is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the reason her and I have a bag of stuff that's going to Goodwill. But it's, she would never do that. And as soon as I saw that, my heart sank because I knew something was definitely not right. And after that, my mind just kind of zoned out on me for a little bit because I didn't know what emotion to have. There was all of them. I didn't know whether to scream, cry, yell, beg. I didn't know. I just knew it was not good because I know my mom. She would give it to Goodwill so other people could use them for jobs or to start over. She wouldn't put them in the attic. She wouldn't. And she taught me that. That it's better to help people to start over than to let stuff just rot or let rats eat it. My mother is a wonderful person. And I want her home so bad. She's my best friend.
If you had the information, or let's say some kind of revelation from God, or some kind of psychic powers of knowing where your mom is, will you let me know?
Are you asking me if God told me where my mother was at?
Yes. If God would speak to you in your dream or while you're praying for your mom, will you share that information with me?
Yeah.
If you have any knowledge of where your mom is, will you share that with me too?
Yes.
You will not hold it back?
No.
If somebody will tell you, hey, I believe your mom's over here or over there, or I think I saw her, will you share that with me too?
I would call you, tell you.
Doesn't matter the time.
Doesn't matter the time. This person told me this. I would get their phone number, address, full name. This person told me this. This is their information. Please go talk to them.
Gotcha.
I don't care if it would be 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I know you probably wouldn't like that, but I'm sorry.
24/7.
In order to...
Right now, can I tell you something? Right now, my goal is from you, mom. Okay?
And
my family understands my calling, understands my career.
I know.
And there's sometimes during my career and my time
you have to be taken away from your family.
Where my family is understanding. My family is not selfish that my wife has to see her husband and my kids need to see daddy.
They understand you have to put families.
I gotta put them to the side to put, now I don't consider you a stranger because we've been talking, we're getting to know each other. Okay?
My dad had to do the same thing.
Exactly. So you went through that.
I understand, yes.
So for us to go out there, pour our life out on risk, take risks, and be able to bring closure and happiness and reunion.
Right.
And a second chance and opportunity for a family to redo their life and be able to reconstruct that life together or even move on for whatever hiccup or whatever problem they're having. Okay? I understand living with your parent, you being probably the only child and your parent not having a partner or anything like that, it gets frustrated. Okay? My dad lives with me. Okay? And sometimes I call it, I need some me time. So what do? I need to call my brother. Say, hey bro, I need for you to come over to the house. I don't want to bother your house. I need for you to come to the house. You need to give me a couple hours. I need to breathe. I need to go out of the house with my wife and my 2 kids. and be able just to have some family time, one-on-one, you know, and let Dad watch is what he loves, Fox News. You understand what I mean?
I don't.
And I understand that it's difficult to live sometimes because, you know, from whatever generation they're from, they were raised differently.
Right.
Whatever generation you and me were born at is completely different. You understand what I mean? You know, and now I bet you look at this new generation growing up, you see, I wasn't like that when I was a kid. So that misunderstanding, not understanding why they're being like that, and sometimes personalities, you understand what I mean? Especially when you spend so much time together.
Well, see, that's why I think I'm extremely fortunate because, one, my mother's allergic to cigarette smoke. So
Okay.
I can go out back, she won't come out there if I'm smoking. Or I can say, hey Mom, I need to borrow the car, I'm running over to the beach just for a couple of hours, just for me time. She'd say, here honey, here's the keys. And, you know, but I mean, and I feel very fortunate about that because her and I are able to do that.
Yeah, me and my dad are able to do that.
So, I
You
mean,
understand what I mean? Me and my dad.
we never got on each other.
I
We
go
get on each
basketball
other.
games with my dad. I go to soccer games with my dad. I go to baseball game with my dad when there's some spring training here. He loves that. That's his favorite time. That's his favorite sport. You understand what I mean? But there's also that breather time that you need away from each other. Because there's sometimes, you know, remember, it's very different when you live under your own roof and under parents' roof.
Mhm.
Sometimes they got some rules and regulations that, you know what I mean, doesn't make no sense.
Fortunately, my mom didn't. She doesn't. She, you know, we were mother and daughter, and we lived under the same roof. But when it came to rules, it was, you know, if you're going to be gone all night, just let me know.
Mhm.
Or if you're going to be, you know, whatever time you're going to be back, let me know. And she was good with that. I mean, it didn't matter. It was, or if anytime I needed to borrow the car and she wasn't using it, she would say, here, take it for a couple of days. You know, it was more of a roommate type thing because we were best friends, even though we were mother and daughter. But Mom and I were so much alike, we didn't really get on each other's nerves.
Gotcha.
I mean, I feel very fortunate to say that. And there's nobody else in this world that will ever be like that. And that's the reason I want her home now. So if God comes to me and tells me where he thinks Mom is, or if somebody tells me something about Mom, I don't care what time it is or what day it is, I will call you with all the information and beg you to please go talk to him. And I don't care. It can sound like the most ridiculous thing in the world. I would still call
you. Have you ever rented cars?
Yes.
Do you do it through the same company all the time?
Enterprise.
Enterprise. When was the last time you rented a car?
I think August.
August.
Uh,
And what was I gonna tell you? And when you rent a car, who pays for it?
I do.
What do you use a
There
credit
was
card?
there was one time that Mom rented the car, but I gave her the money whenever I got back. But yeah, I pay for it, and I use a credit card, or a couple of times I used a prepaid card, but I stopped doing that only because you have to have, you know, and one time I used my debit card. So, but there was one time that Mom rented a car for me, and I paid her as soon as I got back.
How much was that?
$200.
$200.
Mm-hmm.
How much was the ticket to Ohio?
I would have to have my phone to verify. I think it was like 300 and something.
Okay. And what's through
I'm
Southwest?
going up. No, it was on Spirit. I'm going up on the Friday and coming back on Monday.
So it's only a weekend thing that you're gonna go?
Right. I'm going to check everything out and then come back before I arrange to have everything. And that was one of the reasons for the storage, because I'm not taking everything.
Taking what you need.
I'm just taking what I need, and I just needed something small, and that's the reason I stopped, because they have some really small ones, and I've seen them, but I didn't know they weren't open on Sunday. But since nobody came, I said I'll just deal with it later.
If so, for example, you said you're gonna leave Friday, come back Monday. Make sure everything is settled, everything is good. Try to. When were you planning to actually do the big move? Like actually just go and.
I was going to make that decision once I got up there.
When you're scheduled again to start working over there?
That is whenever I get up there is when they're going to give me my official start date.
Okay.
So I.
Were you gonna meet with your boss when you were going to go up there this weekend?
On Monday.
On Monday.
No. I'm sorry. On Saturday. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. That's the reason we're talking. That way we can clarify things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because originally I was supposed to meet him on Monday, but the flight back I have to leave there at like 7 o'clock, and I get back at like 10 something in the morning. So, and originally the flight didn't leave until later.
Gotcha.
So we bumped the meeting back. So, but I wanted to look at everything, go over everything, and make sure that that was what was going to be best for me. And at this point, unless Mom is staying in that house on Thursday, I don't think I can go. I can't. I can't go until my mother is standing back in that house.
Gotcha. I wouldn't go either, you know what I mean?
You're the first person who's told me that. Everybody, all the other deputies, detectives, my sister has said, go, there's nothing you
Hell no.
Well, what they've told my sister...
I will not go.
My sister's exact words for me is, there is nothing you can do here that you can't do in Ohio.
Still, you got, and this is the way I see it. I don't know if you see it the same way. But this is the way I see it. You got some big decisions to make when you get up there. If you're not completely clear in your mind, 100%, you cannot make those decisions, because those decisions are going to change kind of your life. If you're looking for a new career,
I would be able to
relocate, exactly. You need to concentrate and be completely. So I don't blame you. You don't want to go.
But she's telling me there's nothing I can do here that I can't do in Ohio. That I'm exactly the same distance apart.
Well,
the other detectives are saying I should go up there because I need to concentrate on work.
That's the reason why I tell you, Amy. You make your own decisions. You forget about everybody else. Amy makes a decision for Amy. And nobody can obligate nobody to do anything that they don't want. If Amy wants to stay, because the situation is going on, and your primary mission right now is to get Mom home,
right? You
stay. You want to stay.
Exactly. And I told Judy, I can't leave. I mean, I told her, I said, Judy, I can't leave not knowing what's going on with Mom. And she goes, yes, you can. You just need to go. And I'm like, how can you say that? It's your mother. And I walked in the house and I'm like, there's no way I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go. Not until my mother is staying in that house. I don't care if work would do me good. I'm not going to be able to concentrate until I know exactly that my mother's in that house, she's okay, and I can reach out and touch her. I can't. I'm not going. That's my decision, and it's in the subject. I don't care what anybody else tells me. That's my feeling, and that's my mom. And you're the first person who's actually agreed with me. Everybody else has told me I'm wrong. And I don't understand how people can say that.
You forgot about people. Don't pay attention to what people say. About people's opinions, okay? Just don't pay attention to that. Let me step out. Let me give you some tissues, okay? All right, be right back.
Your mom's home. It's work.
Sorry about that. That's the best I could find.
It's
The girls next door, they didn't buy the other nice fancy tissue. You okay?
I just really want to go home.
Got a couple more questions for you, real quick.
Okay.
You said, when was the last time you rented a car for Enterprise? When was that?
It was in August.
In August? What kind of car was it?
No, I would have to look at my phone. I can
Do
look.
you remember the color at least?
No.
Was this big, small, 4-door, 2-door, sporty?
Four-door, it may have been, silver,
Okay.
like a, sad part about it is I love this car. I would have to look at my phone.
Okay.
It would tell me. I think it was silver.
Remember how much you paid for that?
Not on the top of my head, no.
Okay.
It would tell me on my, I can look and it would tell
Who,
me.
whose credit card you used to that one?
Mine.
Yours? Okay. Okay.
No, wait a minute. The silver one may have been the one that Mom did, and I did it for 3 days, and that's when I gave her $200.
Okay.
Before that, it was also in August, I paid for. That one, I don't know if it was silver or if it was black and silver. Same style car, same exact car, just different colors.
How many credit cards that your mom has? Oh, and which companies are those credit card companies?
GM, which is like Capital One, I believe.
Okay.
Up Promise, and I'm not exactly sure who they're through. And she has one in her name, and I have one in my name. We both do, and we both have the same PIN number on both of them. And then she has her CFE Platinum, and those are the only three I know of.
So those accounts that you have, that she has one, her name, the other one has your name on it.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the primary account holder?
She is.
She is. So she gives you one with your name on it as like a permission for you to use that one.
Yeah, I can use it, and I pay for what I use. She pays for what she uses, I pay for what I use.
Okay. When was the last time you used one of her credit cards to buy anything?
For, wait a minute, is this September?
Mm-hmm.
June, July.
When you purchased? Let me asking.
It was, I used the GM car, and it was a rental car.
Fall off of the Bronco. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is your mom like into technology and stuff like that? No.
She tries to be, and I try to help her with it. Not very tech savvy, but she tries.
Okay. Does your mom has an email account?
Yes, she has two.
Two? Which ones are those?
She has,
What are the email addresses?
there's tayhawk10@aol.com.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, TAY
TAY
HAWK
HAWK
10
10
at AOL.com.
AOL.com.
And then for the other one, it's Tayhawk 11
Yeah, we'll say Tayhawk 11.
at yahoo.com.
Okay. Yahoo.com. You got access to those emails?
That the Yahoo one is on my phone because that's what she sets up for the GM and the up. So it comes to me. I don't have access to her AOL one.
Okay.
But because we share the two cards is the reason I have that on my phone. And that way when I get an email, I let her know.
Okay.
But normally when I get an email, because I put a charge. So, but if I didn't, I tell her, hey mom, did you know. But the AOL one, that's her, that's all on her phone.
Okay. What can you tell me about, there's been any recent purchases by your mom that you know of? Because there's some things that I need for you to help me explain and understand, okay?
I know she bought some stuff from Walmart.
Okay, do you know those things that she bought?
I know she bought a full-length mirror, TV,
Okay.
and because of the TV in her TV room is going up, and I think she bought some jewelry.
Okay, how big was the TV that she bought?
She probably a big one. I don't know exactly how big, but I know she was bigger than mine. So.
What credit card she used to pay for that one?
I'm not exactly sure, but I'm going to guess Walmart.
Do you remember how much was the whole bill?
No. I didn't ask her.
Did she tell you why she needed those things?
No.
Did she tell you exactly what kind of jewelry she bought?
Other than just, like earrings and necklaces, because she wanted some stuff to wear to go with, church stuff and, different things like that. She was tired of not having, different things to wear. I mean, I can't say anything about that. Everybody deserves to feel pretty.
What will you say if I believe that your mom was not the one that did those purchases? I believe the person that made those purchases was you. Your mom found out that you were making those purchases and she didn't like it.
Why would I make the purchases?
I don't know.
I don't
You have access to the account. You got access to the emails.
I don't have access.
I just don't see a 79-year-old woman buying a 50-inch TV.
I got a 42-inch TV. I don't need a 50-inch TV.
Okay. Understand? And I think she got upset at you.
Those are not my purchases. I don't need the jewelry. I've got plenty of jewelry. I don't need the jewelry. I don't need a 50-inch TV.
Okay.
And I don't need a full-length mirror.
Gotcha. So did she talk to you about those purchases? Did she mention anything to you when she did those purchases?
Yeah, she asked me if I could help her with them,
Okay.
and I, of course, said yes.
What do you mean to help her with them? What do you mean?
She was ordering them on the computer, so she wanted help with them.
What computer did she use?
She actually used my phone.
Your phone.
Yeah.
So you did all the transactions on the phone.
All I did was go through, and she told me what she wanted, and I said okay, and whenever it started coming up, I told her she needed to put in her numbers, her account numbers and all this other stuff. I had her do that, and when she did that, I told her, I said, okay, if you're done, hit continue. I didn't watch her do it, so I just told her when she got done to hit continue, and when she got done, she said okay, and I said, have you reviewed the order? She said yes. I said okay, hit continue, submit, or whatever. She did, and confirmation came up. And that was it. But it was not for me. I just helped her with it.
Okay.
Because, I'm taking my 42-inch TV with me, so I don't need a 50-inch. I don't need jewelry, and I don't need a full-length mirror. These are things that I don't need, nor do I want.
Okay. What else did she buy? Has she made any other purchases other than that? Other than those purchases?
Not that I'm aware of. I've got some stuff that I'm saving that I haven't bought yet from Walmart, but it's for bedding.
Okay.
But I haven't bought it yet, but
And around what
that's
time
going to
was
be
that?
for me.
Around what time did you guys make those purchases? Around what that time? When? And what day?
Friday or Saturday?
Around what time?
I don't know.
Was daylight still out? Or was it dark?
I believe it was daylight.
Before dinner? After dinner? Before lunch? After lunch?
I would say after lunch. I don't wear a watch, and I don't really,
Okay.
I don't pay.
But you gotta watch on your phone. It seems like you always have a lot of time on your phone.
But my phone is, I don't always have, my phone is normally dark.
Well, it sounds like you're always on the phone. You use your phone a lot.
I do, but I don't always
It's just the
look-
thing I
I
don't
don't
understand.
look
It's
for
like she has a perfectly capable computer at her house, and then you guys use your phone
Yeah,
to make such a big purchase.
we've done that before. We've sit in her TV room and doodlings a lot of different things on my phone. She likes my phone. It's nothing unusual. It's faster than the one that's in there because she hates how slow it is. And it's nothing unusual about it. Anytime I make purchases, I use my phone.
How about the laptop? Her laptop.
Judy bought her that laptop. I actually thought she had it with her because she's normally in the TV room, and the detective is the one who found it underneath her bed. I didn't know that it was there at the house. I thought she had it with her. But that's something that Judy bought her. I don't have anything to do with the laptop.
Okay.
I know she doesn't like the laptop because it has Windows 8 on it, and she hates Windows 8. She refuses to use it.
Does she has like an iPad or a tablet, anything like that?
It was the little one, an iPad.
Okay.
Yeah. She has one of those. It was also with the laptop. I thought she had it with her because that's normally in her TV room. That's the reason I thought she had it with her. But he found it under her bed. But again, that's something that she does.
Okay.
And I think that's just mainly got like books and solitaire or stuff like that in there.
She knows how to use that pretty good? Understands it pretty good or not? No? She even needs to like to turn her on?
She doesn't like turning either one of them on.
Oh, wow. Gotcha.
I mean, she hates Windows 8 that much. I don't think I've seen her use the laptop and
Wow.
the iPad, or did Judy bought her. I haven't seen her use that since probably the beginning of the year.
Wow.
She doesn't like it. I mean, and she's not going to tell Judy her feelings. I did think she did take it with her, but
Okay. You've been completely sincere with me this whole time?
yes, sir.
I know we cleared up some stuff that was kind of cloudy before,
Yes, sir, I am.
and you put it on the table.
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. And you swear that everything you have told me has been the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You swear?
I swear.
Okay.
Hand to God. If I can help my mom technically, I always have. I try to teach her. I write stuff down for her. But when she gets overwhelmed, I'm like, Mom, here, just let me do it. You tell me. But when it comes to the numbers and stuff like that, you need to put this, and this in. And just hit continue or submit, whatever it says. And then we go from there. And then that's it. And then I keep her updated. But there is no jewelry I need. I do not need a full-length mirror. And I have absolutely no use for a 50-inch TV when I have a 42-inch TV that I'm taking with me.
Did you guys pick it up already? You guys
No.
got delivered to the house already, or
She requested for it to be delivered.
when it gets there? Do you know?
I don't know what date she picked.
No. Okay. I'm gonna throw something at you right now. I'm gonna share this with you, okay? What do you think happened to your mom?
I don't know.
Do you think she's with Rose?
I want to believe she is, yes.
Okay. You said that you want to believe that she's with Rose, so that means that you don't believe she's with Rose. What are you thinking right now, other than you want to believe that she's with Rose?
I want to believe with Rose because if she's with Rose, then she's okay. If she's not with Rose, then my fear is
What's your fear?
that she's not okay. And I don't want to think that
In what way that she's not okay?
somebody's hurt her, somebody is hurting her, somebody is holding her and not letting her go. I don't know. That's the reason I want to believe she's with Rose and she's okay. And that y'all are going to bring her home. I don't want to think of the other things. It's too hard for me to think of the other things. I want to have faith and I want to believe that she's with Rose and y'all are going to find her and bring her home safely. And stand her in our living room so me and my sister can go, you scared the hell out of us. Don't ever do it again. That's what I want to believe. I don't want to believe anything else. If I believe anything else, I'll curl up into a ball and never stop crying. that's why I want to know.
You don't know where your mom is at right now. You have no idea.
Then
You know you will tell me, right?
yes. If I even had a clue or hint or anything, I would tell you in a heartbeat. I would ask you to send everybody to go get her. They have absolutely no idea. I wish I did.
Well, we'll define your mom. She's been at the house the whole time.
My mom's been at the house the whole time.
But she's dead.
What?
Your mom been at the house this whole time, and she's dead. She passed.
No. No, 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 no!
She's been in the backyard the whole time.
No!
She was buried in the backyard.
No.
She was buried in the backyard the whole time.
No.
And flowers placed on top of her.
No.
There's no reason for me to lie to you, Amy.
No.
Telling you the truth.
Where in the backyard?
Your mom is passed, died, is dead,
No.
and was buried in the backyard of her own house.
No.
And then they put flowers, not just natural flowers, fake plastic flowers on top of her with fresh soil to make it seem that it was a nice, beautiful garden. Who will do that, something like that, to this sweet old lady? Who will do that to her? She didn't deserve it.
No, she didn't. I don't know. I don't know. She didn't deserve that. My mother was a Christian woman. She's a good woman. She did not deserve that. No. My mom is not gone. Please, God, please tell me she's not gone. No.
figure out.
She was buried,
She was buried.
and they put flowers on top of her. My mother didn't deserve that. She's nothing but good to everybody. I need you to help me understand.
I'm trying to understand it myself. That's the reason why I'm trying to talk to you, for you to be able to tell me without holding anything back and be completely truthful to figure out what happened to your mom. What's the reason why this happened to your mom?
I don't know of any reason why this would happen to my mother. My mother has never done anything to anybody for them to do that. I know you've never met my mother, but she has never done anything to anybody for them to do that to her. She is a decent, good, Christian woman that would give you her shirt off of her back. There is nothing she wouldn't do for her friends. My mother didn't deserve that, and there is nobody that I know that would do that to her, or would have any reason to do that to her. I don't know anybody she's made mad. I don't know. I don't know.
Now you understand why it was so important for me to confirm and reconfirm where you've been, who you were with, stuff like that.
You thought I did that to my mom?
I'm not saying that you did it to your mom. It just, this how severe this investigation, how deep just got into right now. I'm trying to cover all my tracks. Every entrance, every exit, every window, every crack, everything of this investigation. You understand what I mean? And that's the reason why I'm asking you to be completely truthful with me and tell me where you were, who you were with, you know, what time was this, what time was that.
I understand.
They just went from a missing person investigation to a homicide, to a murder.
I understand that.
Just went from another human being taking the life of another human being. A homicide, a murder.
My mother has never done anything to deserve me doing that. She doesn't know anybody capable of taking another life.
Where's the bank card that you used yesterday to withdraw the money?
It's at the house.
Where's that at the house?
I believe it's in my purse.
Is it in your purse? Yeah, that bank card has your mom's name on it?
Mhm.
Have you ever taken money from your mom?
No. Never.
Have you ever taken advantage of your mom income situation, knowing that your mom, loves you very much, babies you a little bit more than your other siblings? Have you used that to take advantage of her?
No.
Because for me, I know me growing up, I knew what kind of face and what kind of excuse to tell my parents
No.
for them to buy me stuff.
No. I wouldn't do that to my mother. She means too much to me. My mother has always been there for me. I wouldn't do that to her.
You guys ever argue about money?
No.
About finances?
No.
Accusing mom you spending too much money, Amy you spending too much money.
No. We never did. I don't know what to do. It's like a part of me just died. I have absolutely no idea what to do right now.
They use your other part to help me. To be able to understand this, Amy.
I don't even understand this. How can I help you?
What person took out the time and energy to hurt an innocent older female who loves her daughter very much, her daughters? 'Cause I know she loved her other daughter.
Yeah,
How many kids she has total? How many?
2.
2. Who loves both her little girls very much. Will do whatever she can for her daughters. And this is the way that her life ended.
I don't know.
Hurt and buried in her own backyard. And then put soil on and then fake flowers. And really, damn, and somebody really thought this through.
I don't know. I don't know.
But then the thing is that they thought it through, but then just forgot a couple of legal details. See, that person thought that he or she thought of everything, but left a couple of details out.
Well, that's a good thing, right?
Very good thing. Because that's when the forensic part opens up, the evidence part opens up.
Right.
We'll be able to put everything together
Right.
and put that puzzle together.
Right.
Understand?
That's a good thing.
Very good thing.
But I don't know anybody that would do that. And I'm certain my mother doesn't know anybody who would do that.
Just trying to figure this out.
I understand.
That's what we're trying to do.
I know.
about Carrie? You think we will do anything like that?
God, no. There's no way. Carrie loved my mother. He's the type of person, he can't even stand if he sees a man yell at a woman. There is absolutely no way, no. Not possible. I wouldn't be around somebody like that.
Going back to the purchases at Walmart. You stated that you help your mom purchase those things to do the transaction online. You said that she wanted the items to come to the house, be delivered to the house, you said?
Yes.
Okay. But you have no idea when they're going to get there.
No.
Okay. Why is your phone showing that you've been tracking the packages?
I haven't been tracking the packages. You have my phone. You have my phone since yesterday.
Okay.
How could I be tracking the packages?
I don't know. That's what your phone's showing.
There's no way for me to track the packages. You have my phone.
Okay.
I can't track those packages. Not if you got it. I haven't been in the house. You got my phone. There's no way for me to track the packages. I mean, does that make sense?
I just give you the facts what your phone shows. You understand what I mean?
But I mean,
I just give you the facts of what your phone shows.
Does that make
You
sense?
understand what I mean?
Does that-
I'm just saying. I just give you the facts
I
of
understand.
what your phone shows. That's all.
I know, but what
You
my
know?
what my phone is showing is I've been tracking the packages. You've had my phone. I've not been allowed in my house. I haven't had my phone. I still don't have my phone.
The tracking shows that the last time your phone went into the website or tracking the packages was on the 20th before law enforcement was contacted.
No.
Okay. I'm just giving you the facts
Okay.
of what your phone states.
Okay, but no.
You understand what I mean? It just,
I understand.
I'm going based on what your phone says.
I understand, but no.
Okay?
I can tell you flat out, no. There was no reason for me to track them. Unless she asked me to. And obviously she didn't. So I would have no reason to track the packages. They weren't mine.
It's so weird. Your last phone call, oh, actually somebody heard your mom was at 8 o'clock on Saturday, which that was the 19th. And then, somehow, nobody have heard from your mom since Saturday night. And then all of a sudden, mysteriously, your phone shows that somebody mysteriously track the package or the order that your mom made either Friday or Saturday that you said that you helped her with that purchase. And like you just said right now, that you only will track the package if your mom will ask you to do it. Am I right or am I wrong?
You
Is
said,
that accurate? Well, that's not accurate.
wait a minute. Okay, so you're saying that my phone is showing that the package was.
Everything on phones shows a timestamp. What
Yeah,
I say is date
I
and time.
understand that part.
Okay, the timestamp that shows the last person that went into the website, trying to track the package was on the 20th. It shows the time before law enforcement was contacted. So that was before we made contact with you and your sister.
That was not me. I can tell you that was not me.
And then right before that, right now, you say that you will not you'll not be tracking the package on your own unless your mom will ask you to do it.
Right. That's how I know it was not me. She made the order, and that was.
Amy,
I know where you.
let's
I know
be
where you're
sincere
go.
with each other. Listen to me. Bottom line right now. Bottom line right now, Amy. Right now, Amy, your mother was murdered. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
I know that.
I'm asking you some simple questions that I got the facts to follow to be able to sustain it, and you still lying to me.
I'm not lying.
How about a simple question?
I have not tracked the package. Did I go on Walmart's website? Maybe. But did I track the package? No. I could have gone on Walmart's website. It's not unusual for me to do that. But did I track the package? No.
Your mom was murdered in her own house, wrapped up in garbage bags, and buried in the backyard.
I don't need to know this.
And then they were decent about it to put soil, fresh soil, and then put some flowers on it, on her grave. The person who did that has more than enough time to do and plan this. The person who did it had a reason why to do it. Your mom wasn't picked randomly. She was targeted. And the person who committed this knew your mother. And your mother knew that person. Your mother found something out about that person and confronted that person. And this is what happened. This is the result of that confrontation. That person knows that time is on their side and took their time to clean everything up, wrap your mom's body in plastic garbage bags, go to the backyard, dig a hole,
Please.
drag your mom's body
Stop.
to that hole,
Please stop.
and bury her. And probably out of respect, let's put some fresh soil on it and some fake flowers, some plastic flowers on it.
Please
Amy, you
stop.
gotta talk to me, Amy. You have to talk to me, Amy.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
You have to talk to me, Amy.
I'm talking to you. I did not have anything to do with that.
You need to stop talking. You need to stop lying. You need to stop telling me everything that you know. And you need to be completely honest with me, for the sake of your mother, Amy. for the sake of you, Mom. Now is the time, Amy, that you know that Mom is not going to come back home. You have an opportunity to stop being honest with me and fix things up and be completely honest with me for us to be able to do our job. That's the only thing I can tell you, Amy. That's the only thing I can say.
I don't know anything about any of that. I don't know anybody who would do that. I certainly wouldn't do that, especially to my own mother.
People sit in this same chair
I know.
telling me the same thing.
I
Amy.
know. I know.
And you can't even be sincere with me about some other questions that I have asked you. I had to give and more and put more on the table for me to be able to get it out from you.
I had nothing to do with what happened to my mother. I don't know anybody that would do that to my mother. I do not have a confrontation with my mother. I would benefit none from this. At all.
You got access to her bank account. You got access to her financial situation. Credit cards, bank accounts.
If she's dead, no, I do not. My sister does. My sister has control over everything.
Well, you took out money,
With her permission.
took $2,500, paid for the
She
higher
did.
trip, took, I don't know, another $600 two times through the year, another $400.
That she gave me.
You know what I mean?
She gave me that.
And now you're sitting me here that your sister is the one that got all the benefits of it?
She has and according to what Mom has set up, Judy does the financial power of attorney, all that stuff. Not me.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But I had absolutely nothing to do with what happened to my mother.
Very interesting.
Why is that interesting?
Just look at all the money spent this last week. All the money spent on this last week. Money taken out of our account on Sunday, which I had to confront you about it because you would not tell me about that. You told me from the beginning that you went from the house to Westgate to meet whatever her name is and come back straight home.
And I told you why.
Yeah, I know.
And I had her permission to do it.
But then after that, you finally came out. Then you left the house, made a right on 192, made a U-turn, stopped in front of the junkyard, talked to Marie for I don't know how long. Then you went to the bank. Then when you went to the other storage place, then you went to talk to the lady
Went to
or something
Westgate.
like that, and then come back home. It's not. You had control of her finances. You had control over email. You had control over credit card. You had control over debit card. You had control over bank, checks, you name it. You had an open book of your mom. Finances.
I didn't have control over her her checks, or I don't have her credit cards. GM up, they'll be canceled. So I don't know where you think I have control.
Before you went to Gainesville on Saturday, did you stop at any gas station
No.
here in town, St. Cloud, Kissimmee?
Mm-mm. I'm not lying to you. I'm not.
There's some stuff in your story, Amy, I'm gonna be completely sincere with you, that is still a little bit cloudy and fuzzy to me.
Okay.
Just-
Tell me what's cloudy and fuzzy.
There's no reason from the beginning for you to hide all those things from me. I've been throwing you, the whole time we've been sitting here today, I've been throwing you facts at you to try to confirm where you've been, where you haven't been. And when I give you almost the whole thing, that's when you go, cling. Oh, that's right, yeah, I stopped at that place. Stop at that place. Yeah, I did this, I did that. How do you think that made me feel? What do you think makes me feel, questioning myself? I want to trust Amy, I want to believe her, but I can't.
It puts doubts in your mind.
And then I get hit. It feels like a baseball bat right to my chest while they found the house. How about you, Mom?
I stood on that back porch not knowing that she was there. How do you think it makes me feel?
When you were standing on that back porch.
I was smoking a cigarette
When?
on Sunday
What time?
after my sister left. I went outside, smoked a cigarette, and I was staying there, and I had no idea she was there. How do you think that makes me feel?
I don't know. You tell me. I'm being completely open with you.
Horrible.
Say,
I was standing here smoking a cigarette, and I had no idea that my mother was in the backyard, dead, buried. And then I went inside, laid down, and took a nap while my mother was laying in the backyard, buried.
Ron, what time was that? That your sister left?
Do we have to ask her? I don't know.
How long do you
12:30, maybe.
how long did your sister stay at the house?
Um,
From the time she got home?
Joy was supposed to call at noon. By 12:15, she hadn't. So my sister left between 12:15 and 12:30. After she left, I stepped out and smoked a cigarette. Went back inside, changed clothes, and laid down, watched 10-15 minutes of TV, and fell asleep, and woke up to Judy hollering my name with the law enforcement officer. And I didn't even look at what the clock said. I just jumped up real quick. I thought they had found Mom. That was my first thought. That they had located her.
Again, who would do something like this? That's the question everybody's asking, Amy.
An animal. A sadistic animal.
Somebody you think that has some psychological, some problems or some emotional problems, you think?
Could.
Tell us
I don't
right
know
now,
what
people.
I don't know what a person thinks or what goes through their mind when they do something like that?
Based on my training and experience, Amy, as a law enforcement officer, as a police officer, in every situation where somebody gets hurt, where somebody argue or somebody fights, there's always three sides of each story. It takes two people for something, most of the things happen. Then you got one story that belongs to him or her, and another story that belongs to the other side, and right in the middle, when something happened, which the middle one is the real one. And that if there's any other witnesses or any video to prove, the only person that knows is God. Understand what I mean?
Yes.
And in life, everybody makes mistakes. We're human beings. We're not perfect.
Murder is not a mistake.
Understand what I mean? Well, there's some things in life, emotionally and mentally, that takes over, that blinds people. Follow either an argument or a disagreement. You know, somebody getting caught doing something they're not supposed to be doing to behind somebody else's back. Somebody got jealous. Somebody, you know, that heat of the moment. Somebody bump into somebody else or something that will take that person to the edge for that person to take those horrible actions and hurt a human being, which sometimes end up taking that person's life. The good thing about life is that life always gives you a second chance. And God always forgives. And it's up to that person to take that opportunity to make things right, to clear their mind, clear their conscience, and take that evil or whatever thing inside that is carrying them out, holding them back from keep moving forward to be happy with life. However, that person needs to make that decision, needs to take that road to stand up and say, here's what really happened. We got into it. It was an argument, stuff like that. I lost it. Blah, 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 blah. Understand what I mean? Then when I noticed, I freaked out. Based on my training experience, always ends up like that, most of the times. It's up to that person to take a stand, make that decision to come out with the truth. Now, I'll tell you this one out. I have seen the change in people. The relief. They feel forgiven. Not just by just God, by the person they hurt, by the family members. But if that person doesn't forgive themselves and take the opportunity to make things right, I think it's too late. It's too late. That person has one more opportunity to make things right. If that person doesn't take the opportunity, that's up to that person. But that person cannot later on turn around and say, I never had the opportunity. That person can never deny, I never had the opportunity to tell my side of the story. Say, this is what really happened. It took me this, I got this emotion, stuff like that. It took me to the edge.
Okay.
The only thing I'm telling you, Amy, is that I need for you to start being honest with me. There's still a couple blank spots that are blank, that you haven't been completely truthful for me.
Which are?
Where you been the whole weekend?
Saturday, Chiefland. Sunday, here.
Okay.
Sunday night, here. Literally, in this building. and at my dad's. Friday, I was at home.
And you did tell me that you received phone calls from your mom on Saturday night, right?
One.
Okay, a phone call. And it was after what, 8:30 you said?
No, it was between 8:20 and 8:25.
Okay. And then, what I could recall, and correct me if I'm wrong, you also stated that you attempted to call your mom.
And because she
Tried to get in contact with her, but you said that it will say, will not ring, it will say, this caller doesn't have voicemail set up and you can leave a message.
Correct.
And how many times you tried to call her back?
Once.
Once. And that was Saturday night.
Yes. And once it said that, I mean, I know that my sister tried throughout the night, but if the mailbox isn't set up, it's not set up. So.
Okay.
The only thing I could hope is that she would call.
Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna step out real quick, right? I'll be right back. You need to use the restroom or anything like that? Are you good? You sure? All right, be right back.
Amy, what medication is that?
This is for my heart,
Okay.
and this is for my blood pressure. And I was supposed to pick another one up today, but I have to do it by 6 o'clock, and obviously I don't think that's going to happen.
And you have it with you just because you need it, you take it as needed? Or do you take it at a certain time?
This one is at 1, and this is at twice a day, and I have to take them at certain times.
I understand.
And they brought them down to me, down to my dad's house, because it was time for me to take them.
Okay.
So when they came by, when y'all came by, I just picked up everything and brought them with me.
Okay.
Because I was under the understanding that I was going to get my phone and then going
I
home.
understand. Some crazy developments happened, like...
More than crazy.
You know what the issue is, I think, is the lack of logic that's going into what you're saying, and the untruths that you told us already. That's the biggest problem, because when someone lies to you, especially in a circumstance like this.
I know, and I corrected it with him.
No, you corrected. Yeah, sure, but you gotta. That looks like you're hiding something.
I know.
And
I'm not.
Well, let me tell you.
And I know it looks like it, and it looks bad.
I just want to tell you the way I see it. Okay.
You've always been the blunt one.
And I have that reputation.
That's fine. I don't.
It's all me coming out, though.
No, I like blunt, so
Okay.
please.
Friday, the 18th, you make a call to your mom late at night, about 11 p.m. It doesn't appear that there's any talking going on, but you call her number from your phone.
On the 18th?
On Friday, the 18th, late at night, probably about 11 p.m., your phone makes a phone call to your mother's phone. Okay?
Cell phone? House phone?
I'd have to check on that. one or the other. I don't know where you were Friday night.
I was at home.
Okay, so
So was she.
I understand. I'm just telling you that this is Brett telling you what he's seeing, okay?
Okay.
That's weird. Saturday, there is no communication between your phone, your mother's cell phone, or the house phone.
See, that's what I don't understand, because there
All right.
was.
I'm having trouble understanding it too, because what I know from these records, I've been a detective for 20 years. All right. Now, recently, in the last 10 years, we've had the magic of cell phones. And I tell you what it is cell phone records are accurate. They tell you exactly what it is. It can go up into a court of law. The custodian of records will come and testify and show you how accurate these records are. I've never seen them inaccurate. And this isn't your phone I'm looking at. These are the records from the phone company.
I understand that, but
Okay,
there should be a record
Okay.
from a call from my mother
Shoulda,
and
coulda,
then
woulda.
from me to her.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, there's not.
There should be though.
Okay, but there's not. This is just me, what I'm seeing, okay?
Okay.
So we move on, and now it's Saturday. And Saturday, a lot of what appears to be weird stuff is going on. Your mother buys you a plane ticket. I understand that she'd be more than happy to do that for you, okay? We got a ton of purchases online. We got a wire transaction for $2,500 from your mother's account to yours.
No wire transaction check, but okay.
You know what I'm saying? Electronic transaction.
Mobile
first.
deposit.
Right. So we're talking almost like $5,000 in one day. Okay. Then you say that.
Wait a minute. No, the 25 that went into my account was for me.
I understand that. I'm just talking amounts of money
But
added
the
up.
purchases, those were my mother's.
I'm telling you how we're looking at it because it's coming from your phone. This is what Brett's seeing. That's all I'm telling you.
Okay, but she had me.
I heard the whole thing.
Okay.
I've heard you explain it before. I don't want to
Okay.
explain myself now.
Okay. I'm sorry.
So we have all that money that's shifted hands, this is what I'm seeing, on Saturday. Now you say that Carrie and you call one another.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to look at the records, but I don't see that call anywhere. I don't know when you made the plans. I don't know. It sounded kind of spontaneous that you guys decided. Yeah. So that when I'm thinking around 3 o'clock, you guys decided you were going to get together because you said you were out of the house by 5.
Yes.
Okay? So I'm thinking about at least
he would have had to.
Afternoon.
He left at 3 in order to be there by 5.
Right. So I don't see that communication, and I'll have to double check that one because I don't remember seeing that. Then you tell me last night the route that you guys always take. Mm-hmm. Okay? You have a GPS that's still in your purse. He has a GPS. And the way that not the GPS,
I was going to say,
not a GPS, a transponder, a e-pass.
I didn't take it with me.
But this is, I'm going to get to that.
Okay.
You have an e-pass, and Carrie has an e-pass.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys, as far as you say, you go up the turnpike, and let's just stop there. You guys go up the turnpike. You say that he goes through one transponder, one area, and then he pays for the rest. Mm-hmm. Okay? What I know about the turnpike is that no matter if you go under there or you go into the stall to pay, there's still a reader there. There's a reader at everywhere you go.
They take a picture of your tag.
And we're not getting any of that from your e-pass or his. Now I say yours because your e-pass is still in your purse, inside the house.
I put it back in there, but I took it out.
That's what doesn't make sense to me. That you got home, and this is where one of the lies comes in. You tell us you got home at 11, but then you said you got home earlier than that. For some reason, you decided not to tell us the truth. Okay? So what is the truth to that statement? What time did you get home?
9 in the morning.
So you left. You both left at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
You get here. Does he get out and go in the house?
No.
He drops you off.
Yeah.
You immediately go inside. Is your mom there?
No.
Okay. Your mom's not there. You say that the keys are inside the home. That you don't have keys to the car, that your mom has the keys. And you find the spare keys inside the home. Is that right?
The spare key was on the counter in
Right.
the kitchen.
So you
But
immediately...
I had to go through the gate
Right.
into the back door. of
So the house is locked up.
Yeah, and I went through the gate. I opened it. I have a key to the house,
And that's important, that the house is locked up.
Yes.
I'm going to get to that in a minute.
and I saw that there was a key there.
Okay,
I
let
put
me
my purse
continue.
down, and
You immediately get on the phone. You know the car's there.
mhm,
You know your mom's not there. You have this, and I'm going to call it a suspicious phone call that your mom gives you, apparently, that's not on the record. And she tells you something that she's going to California to console a woman whose husband just died, and she's
that
driving.
was Saturday.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you come into the empty house knowing that that occurred the night before.
Yeah.
Okay? And the first thing you do is you call up Tasha for some cigarettes instead of wondering where your mom's at. So, you get in the car, you drive, this is what you tell us first of all, and you do the cigarette transaction.
Well, I had text Tasha.
I understand. This is just what I'm seeing, okay? You go and you say you trade the cigarettes, and I come right back. This is what your first story is, okay?
Right.
Then we start getting we start getting facts, and we start understanding situations. And
I
now we're
changed my
looking at it,
story.
and we're looking at it going, what is going on here?
And I changed my story.
So now we have your mother, somebody spending your mother's money on Saturday. Now we have a couple purchases on Sunday who we find out is you. Not purchases, but a withdrawal from a bank, along with other purchases as well, I might add. And we have you, with your mother's card, withdrawing $400 from the bank.
Did I have permission from?
From how? How do you have permission? Your mom's not even there.
I got permission from her. She gave it to me on Friday.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, it may
You
not.
got permission to use it Sunday? Here's my card. I'm going to be leaving unexpectedly, so here's my card.
She gave it to me on Friday. She said you can withdraw $400.
Amy, that doesn't make
I
sense
didn't know she
to
was
me.
leaving on Saturday.
Okay, I'm just telling you how I feel. And
I understand that, but she said,
but
here's my card.
That does not make sense. And not only she gives you the card to hold, she doesn't think she's going anywhere. She gets this
I don't know that.
Okay, well, she gets an emergency situation where you said, well, she kind of sounded like a little, maybe she was upset. And then she bolts to Colorado within minutes because your sister runs to the house and there's no one there.
Right.
Okay? Then you say, okay, I lied about when I got home. I still don't understand why you did that. I did hear that you didn't want to look like a bad person, you didn't want to do that. But if she gave you permission to get $400 out of the bank, how is that going to make you look like a bad person? You don't even talk to your sister. You don't talk to your father. Who is going to call you a bad person for that? Now this makes me think, Amy, there's
I
some...
do talk to my dad.
You barely talk to your dad. Is it every day?
Not every day.
Okay, how is he going to know you got $400 out of the bank? And why would he care? Your mother gave you permission. You know what that makes me think? I think there's something going on here that I don't understand. I still don't understand it, but we're going to get to that. Okay? You go to the bank. Did you go to a gas station somewhere and get something? Either the day before, I think it was on Saturday. I think it was in the morning. Maybe around, I made it any day Saturday. Did you go to the gas station? Did you get
No.
gas, make a
No.
purchase, anything?
No, I did not drive the car on Saturday.
Okay, because someone's giving us that there was a different purchase made. Now I haven't got the video on that yet, but that's
Okay.
coming.
I didn't drive the car on Saturday.
Okay. You didn't drive the car at all on Saturday.
No.
So then, let's move on. It's Sunday. You're home now. You've been home since 9 o'clock. Your mother's not there. Your sister calls you and say,
No.
"Are you home yet?"
No.
You call your sister and you say, "I will call you when I get home."
Yes.
And this was we can get the time off the report, but this is,
I call her or I text her.
you text her, that's fine. You communicate with her and say, "I'll call you when I'm near the house, 15 minutes from the house." But you were already home.
Hmm?
Okay, this is another thing I'm thinking, okay, this is kind of strange. Maybe it's not for you, but it would be for me. So then, she never gets a call. She pulls up in the driveway and you come walking out of the house.
No, I did call her and say, I did call her
Okay.
and say, and told her that I'm almost there.
I'm telling you what I'm looking at, because that's not the story I got. I mean, you got to remember, I've talked to way more people than you. Okay.
Okay,
So
but
there's a difference between your story and other people's story.
Okay, but on my phone it should show that I called her.
Okay, I can double check. That's fine.
And
All
said, yes, and then, yeah, I did,
But according to you, we can't trust your phone or the report.
but I did call her.
So then,
You can trust her phone.
so that I trust all the reports. Believe me.
Mhm.
So then,
I don't.
well, of course you don't, because it's making you out to be a bandit right now.
No, I don't trust them because there's things missing that I know should be there.
We've already established that these reports have made you give us some more truths. That you were lying for no reason, unless I can think of, is you're trying to hide something.
I'm not.
Now, I'm going to get into the terrible thing that occurred. We have a dead body.
Please don't.
I'm not going to get into specifics, okay?
He's
I'm assuming that it's your relative, your mother. Okay?
He's already told me.
I know, I'm not going to get into details, but this is what I want to say. A person who breaks into a home, and I don't know if this is what you're thinking or not, a person that breaks into a home and commits a horrible act doesn't clean up like that and then not do anything for advancement. Not only that, they don't make it look like your mother left to go somewhere. That doesn't happen. I can tell you, in 10 years of homicide, with every presentation I've ever gone to, that doesn't happen. Unless it was somebody close. I'm not saying, Amy, that you did anything. But what I'm saying is, with everything I'm seeing, with all these facts and all this craziness going on, it makes me think that you're not giving us everything you know. And I can tell you one thing, the evidence will prevail. It will prevail. There's no getting around it. And for the person that steps into this room and lies and lies and lies and lies, and then at the end, the evidence prevails, guess what? There's no more talking. There's no more saying, this is what happened. It didn't happen like you think. There's no more of that. It's just done. Because we don't go back. We don't go back and talk. We try to reason with people. We try to give them the benefits of coming without everything you know. If he had something to do with it, if he didn't. But I tell you one thing, Amy. I know deep down in my heart that you're holding things back from us.
But I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
I'm telling you, Amy, you're not going to make me believe that. You're not going to make me believe that someone entered that home and then locked up afterwards and cleaned up afterwards and made everything look pretty. Whether you're trying to protect somebody,
No.
whether you're trying to protect yourself,
No.
then I don't understand why you'd be hiding all this stuff.
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm telling you, that's the way it looks, Amy.
But I'm not hiding anything. I am not.
You're not telling me everything you know.
I don't know what happened. I'm not hiding anything. I didn't didn't do anything to my mother,
I didn't say you did.
and I didn't clean the house. I didn't make everything look pretty.
I didn't say you did.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, maybe you did. Tell me who did.
I don't know. I wish I could. If I knew, I would tell you in a heartbeat.
If I'm wrong about this, I'd be very surprised. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I hope you are right. But I tell you what, the evidence will prevail. It will prevail.
And it's going to show that
I hope so.
because I would never do that.
I'm not saying you would.
But I wouldn't protect somebody who would do that. I wouldn't even want to know somebody who would do that.
Well, you know what? I would say the same thing.
In your job, you can't.
No, listen. But with all these circumstances that surround this whole horrible thing, guess who's the shining star?
Beyond horrible. Who is the shining star?
That's you, Amy.
I'm not a shining star.
I'm telling you, you're the biggest person right now. There's things you can't understand. There's things that you wouldn't understand until we had to call you out on and prove to you that that was not the way it happened. And there's going to be more. There's going to be more things that we're going to say, you know what, Amy? You had your chance. This is it. But we'll do it that way. It doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. Because in this day and time, it makes my job easy. It really does.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
I didn't do anything to my mother. I don't know who did. I wouldn't know.
Isn't it crazy that Carrie uses his e-pass one time and then doesn't use it again on the way up and on the way back, which we're going to get video of if it actually happened?
I can't tell you why he does what he does.
I know, but what I'm saying is I think that we're going to, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it or not, but one of the possibilities is that might be a fib of some kind that you guys went and paid through the. I'm just telling you. You said no before to the stuff that you already came out with. You said the same thing, Amy, did you not? You said last night. You said no way. But today you go, yeah, you got me. I didn't want to look like a bad person because my mom gave me permission to get $400 out of the bank. I heard you tell Detective Guevara that you were going to bring your TV with you to Ohio.
Yeah.
How are you going to get it there?
It's going to be, I'm going to hire a U-Haul and have them load it.
Did you call a lock service at all, a locksmith, yesterday or the day before?
No, I was going to.
For what?
I wanted to have some keys made.
Okay, for who? For what? I'm just asking.
Well, because I couldn't remember. Judy wanted a key, and I couldn't remember if I had another key.
Okay.
So I was.
Did you have another key?
I did find another key. That's the reason I never called them.
Okay. That's fine. And what's the storage? Are you getting a storage service of some kind?
I was gonna look to see about getting a small one because there are gonna be certain items that I don't take. And the one there on Old Canoe Creek Road, they have really small ones, and I was trying to see how much they cost. But there are going to be some things that I don't take.
I don't know what to make of this.
So, I mean, that was the only reason I was looking at that. Nothing sinister.
The card that you used to get the $400 with, you told Detective Guevara that it was in your purse. It's not in your purse.
It was.
There was another, there was an American Express, I think, that belonged to your mom that was in your purse.
American Express?
Clarify that. American Express, the Leah Hawkins. Does appear to be expired, but that was in your purse.
I don't know why.
So you don't know where the card is for the Central Florida's credit union?
I thought I put it back in my purse.
Where would it be if it wasn't in your purse?
I was driving her car.
Hmm?
I was driving her car.
So it might be in the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I
Is that
thought.
something you would normally do, is just leave it in the car?
Well, no, but I
I think you
mean,
would put it in your purse, right?
well, if I reached over and
Inadvertently dropped it?
yeah.
Okay, I'll check on that.
Okay. I mean, I thought I did put it back, but
Mhm.
if I dropped it, I dropped it. I mean, I haven't looked for it again, so I wouldn't know. Because I haven't drove the car since.
So what would you do if you were me? I don't know what to do. House wasn't broken into.
Everything was locked up, you're right. The key that was, I did look for a key that was outside,
Mm-hmm.
just not there.
I don't go. It's not logical. I know I keep saying that.
I know.
The whole thing's not logical.
Well, she used to keep a key in where the hose wraps around. There's a little door. There's a frog inside there. She always kept a key in there just in case she locked herself out. I locked myself out.
Mm-hmm.
I went to get it because I was going to give it to my sister. It's not there.
All right, that might be.
But that doesn't mean my mother didn't
Right,
take it
Right.
and move it.
right.
I mean,
And the whole thing is just doesn't make sense. That's all there is to it.
I agree.
It's not random. There's nothing random about it.
I agree that it makes absolutely no sense. But I know I had nothing to do with it. I don't know anybody that would do that. I wouldn't even want to know somebody who would be capable of that. And I don't know what else to tell you.
Your actions don't make sense, Amy.
What do you mean?
It doesn't make sense that you would not be questioning your mother about this sudden trip for an 80-year woman to take with such a suspicious communication
I
to
don't.
you. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I'm not a person who questions.
Okay, but that's not normal.
For me, it is. My sister is different. My mother is different. My dad is different. For me, it's normal. And I've always been that way. So if you want to say it's not normal, okay, fine. But for me, it's normal.
I'm just telling you what it look. It's just one of those.
For me, it's normal.
It's just another red flag. I mean, it's just weird.
To me, it's not. To me, it's normal. It's not a red flag to me. It's just how I always am. You know, somebody says, well, why did they do this? I don't know. Did you ask? No. Why not? I just didn't ask. That's me. But to me, that's normal. It's how I've always been. So for me, it's not a red flag. It's just me. It's my personality. I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, it's really might as well not be because it doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. And I think that would be most people, that it wouldn't make sense to them. That's fine now. All right. I'll be back.
Detective Rios. Okay. Oh, what's your name actually?
Amy.
Amy. Amy. And last name's Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We haven't met. I'm a detective over actually in this same bureau with the other guys you're speaking to. I've never talked to you before, right? I'm actually assisting out with the case with your mother and stuff. Most of the time I've been at the house, my family's house, you know, back and forth. That's where I've been. So I haven't really got to sit down and talk to you and meet you, huh?
My house.
Yes, that's where I've been. So.
In my sister's house?
Your sister's house? No, I haven't been over there.
Oh, you said my family's house. You're talking about me, my mom and,
Yeah.
I mean, my mom's
Yeah,
house?
yeah. I know that she has been talking to you for a while and stuff, you know? Just want to kind of,
I'm sorry.
I said, I know she has been talking to you and stuff, I just want to kind of get the perspective, kind of, I know you're here and a lot of questions been going on, you know? Not that, you know, I'm going to be honest with you, since I haven't been here or spoken to you yet. That of course there's reasons why we talk to people, you understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a reason why you're here,
Mm-hmm.
of course. There are certain things that we do as detectives. I mean, we've been doing this for years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's kind of, you know, I don't know what you do. What do you do for a living? What's your profession?
I'm paralegal.
A paralegal, okay. Do you feel yourself are pretty good at doing that job?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And as you are with that, that's how we are with this.
I know.
You understand that?
I know y'all are very good.
So, and this is reasons why, of course, reasons why you're here. Because you're not just here for coincidence. You understand that?
I understand.
Okay. And just knowing, I mean, I've been dealing with just Evans all day and stuff at your house. And the last couple of days, actually. And I've had to listen into some interviews and talk to other people also. And I got to tell you that, I mean, I'm going to be honest, things just don't look good for you. You understand? The way things are all mixed up and how stories are changing, you know? And to be honest, it doesn't. Okay? That's why, you know, that's why you're here. The same reason why we're here. This is what we do, you know?
Mm.
But all I gotta say is that life, in general, is hard, all right? It's not easy for anybody. It's not easy for us. It's not easy for on this side. It's not easy for you, okay? We're all human, right? And as human beings, we were created to make mistakes. This is what we do, all right? I'm not perfect. I can sit here and look at you and tell me that I'm an angel, okay? We've all made mistakes and done stuff that doesn't make us bad. It does not make us bad people. It doesn't, you know? Sometimes we do stupid things that come to bite us in the butt, you know? But that's part of being human. It's part of nature. It's part of us learning. It's part of us growing. It's part of us surviving as a species. It's just what we do.
I didn't kill my mother.
Well, I'm not going there, okay? I'm not going there. But all I'm telling you is that you're here for a reason and it doesn't look good, okay? So far, from what we've done, it doesn't look good at all. All right? It doesn't. So, what we're trying to get to is if there's something, anything, any person that you know that is going to lead you to try to get you out of the situation you're in, it's going to be it's a very good idea to tell it. And I'm not BSing you. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm telling you the truth. Okay? I don't have to come here and talk to you.
I know.
You know, I'm on my own. No one sent me in here.
I know.
Okay? This is me just because I've been gone. I've been at the house. You know, I've been there. I was there. Okay, this whole time.
I
What was there?
I don't know anybody, and I don't know what to do in order to prove that I didn't do anything wrong. Is my problem.
I understand.
I'm racking my brain,
No, I got you.
and I'm trying to figure out what I can do to prove that I didn't do anything wrong, and that, you know, give y'all something that would prove to you without a doubt that it's not me. I haven't done anything wrong, and I haven't been able to think of anything.
Let me ask you. Do you miss your mother?
God, yes.
And you miss her?
My mother was my life. She was my best friend. There wasn't anything I wouldn't do for my mother. I would never hurt her. Never. If somebody had a gun to my head, they would have to shoot me before I hurt my mother. Period. And I'm not BSing you. Honest to God. There isn't anything my mother wouldn't do for me. She stood by me when a lot of people wouldn't.
I understand.
And there is nothing I wouldn't have done for her. And I wish like hell that I would have stayed home Saturday. Because then maybe none of this would have happened. And I would still have my mother. A huge piece of me is now dead. That woman was more important to me than any member of my family.
Now, as strong as you feel, I mean, you want to get to the bottom of what's going on just as much as we do.
Yes, and that's why I've been trying to rack my brain, trying to figure out how. I don't know what I can do to prove that I didn't do anything or know anybody did anything, or I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to be able to tell you guys something.
Yeah.
And I don't know what. I don't know what I can tell you that's gonna help. I honestly don't. I've been trying. I know I screwed up when I didn't tell them the truth last night, and correcting it, I know that threw a red flag up. And I understand that. And me not asking my mother questions, they said that throws a red flag up, but that's just my personality. I'm not that person. If somebody tells me something, I go, okay. I don't ask them 500 questions. That's just not me. I never have been that way.
Yeah.
To me, it's not a red flag. It's just my personality.
Yeah, so, but why wouldn't you want to tell the truth, though? I mean, that kind of...
It sounds vain. I know, it sounds vain. I was afraid that I would sound selfish, that I was putting myself first before my mother. And I wasn't, but it's because I wasn't worried that something was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But then after all of it happened, I thought I would sound selfish, and I knew my sister would go ballistic on me. And so I didn't. Because I didn't want to sound, I mean, I know that's stupid. I know it is. It's naive. It's immature. And I regret doing it. I wish I would have just said, this is what I did. And, you know, if my sister wanted to go ballistic on me, oh well, I'll have dealt with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't. And I know I can say I'm sorry 500 times, but it's not gonna change. It's not gonna change anything. So,
Did anybody else ever go to the house over there with you and hang out, or did you know?
you mean,
It's your mom's house?
did I ever invite anybody over?
Yeah. No?
No, my mom wasn't like that.
She don't like anybody being over there? So she didn't know anybody else?
Well, I mean, Marie would come over, Grace across the street would come over, the Jehovah's Witnesses would come over.
Any of your friends?
No,
No. Did you have any friends in the area?
no,
No.
no.
There's no one you talk to in the area? No.
No. I don't really socialize with anybody in this area.
I just want, like, if you were going out of town, I was just wondering if someone knew that you were gonna be out of town and stuff. No?
Other than my mother, no. I'm not antisocial, I don't like people knowing my business, and most of the people that I knew when I was growing up and stuff like that have moved.
Hmm.
I don't drink, so I don't go out. And I don't, just go to restaurants just to hang out, that type of thing. I hang out with my mom. She's my best friend.
What about your father?
I talked to my dad. Him and I are close. And that's where I stayed from 4 until I came here. But then his wife Katie, who I love to death, and but other than that, no.
You get along good with your father?
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw him?
When they came and they picked me up from my dad's
Really good
house.
job.
Yeah.
And did you see your father all the time too, or no?
Well, when I was 12 or 13, my parents got divorced, so
Okay.
I would see him on and off, but I didn't. It wasn't that we were. There was a period when we didn't speak,
Yeah.
but that was when I was a teenager and rebellion and
Mhm.
stupid. But then our relationship just got better and we grew closer.
Mm-hmm.
And, I wasn't as close to him as I was to my mother. But I only moved back in with my mother 5 years ago whenever I went to my divorce.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I value my dad's opinion and his advice, being very blunt, and so is Katie, and I appreciate that. And so normally I will call and ask them their advice or their, opinion on
Mhm.
something, because I know they're going to tell me what I need to hear, not what I want to hear. So,
When's the last time you shot a gun?
I shot Carrie's gun probably 8 months ago.
Carrie? Carrie's her friend?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys boyfriend, girlfriend? Like together?
Yeah.
You known him for a long time?
30 years.
That's our kids. What kind of gun does he have?
He has a 50 caliber.
50 caliber.
Mm-hmm. He collects them,
Oh.
but he keeps it locked up in a safe.
Hmm. So last time you shot a gun was 8 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how long gunshot residue stays in your hand?
No.
Do you only get swabbed for gunshot residue on your hands?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. You have any guns in the house or weapons in the house, do you know?
I'm told my mother had a gun.
Oh, you don't know if she had it or not?
I know she had one a long time ago that I hid. And then she got another one, but apparently that one went missing, and I don't think she ever reported it.
Okay. You hid the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you hide it for?
Because I didn't think it was safe.
Hmm. You know what kind of gun she had?
The one I hid,
Mm-hmm.
I think was like a 38.
Okay. When was the one she replaced it with, do you know?
It was bigger.
Yeah.
I don't know how. The barrel was longer. I don't know exactly what it was.
Okay. When you hit it, where'd you hide it at?
The 38
Mm-hmm.
in the garage, in one of the bins.
One of the bins?
Mm-hmm.
Is it still there?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. And what about the bigger gun? You haven't seen that in how long? Have you seen it? Or?
She's the one who told me that one was missing.
Okay.
I don't know where she kept it. She just told me that she had a gun, it was missing. And that was a couple of months ago.
Now, did she like guns? Was she a gun fanatic? Or what'd she have a gun for? Why do you think her mom had a gun?
I thought it was for protection,
Yeah.
but barrel on that thing didn't look like it was for protection.
Yeah.
I mean, it was awful long barrel, to me.
Yeah.
But my mom didn't go to the range or anything like that. I mean, she wasn't somebody who went out firing weapons or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it's possible it was for protection, it was just what she could buy.
Did she know how to use a weapon? Did she know how to use it?
She used to be auxiliary for Sid Cloud in the 70s.
Oh, really? Okay. So does she like revolvers, you think? Were there revolvers she liked? Yeah.
Yes, she could always outshoot my dad with a shotgun.
Oh, really?
He hated it.
How, if your mom was to work to have a gun, where do you think she would hide it at?
She would have hid it somewhere in her bedroom.
Okay.
She would have kept it somewhere in her bedroom, somewhere that she could have gotten her hands on it.
And how long do you think that she was missing?
She told me 2 months ago that it was missing.
2 months ago, huh?
I told her she needed to call and report it.
Who was living with her 2 months ago?
I was.
You were. Now, did she ever have anybody over that she think would take it?
If she did, she never told me.
Hmm.
But that wouldn't be unusual.
What?
If she didn't have, my mother was that person, if she wasn't completely positive,
Yeah.
she wouldn't make an accusation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems pretty nice.
My mother was a wonderful Christian woman.
Sounds not like my mom. That gun, if you had to guess what size caliber, how big it was, what do you think?
I know it was a revolver
Mhm.
and barrel
It's pretty long.
about that long.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly what caliber it was. The best I can do is I can tell you what a 9mm looks like,
Yeah.
and that's only because I see them on television all the time.
Yeah.
And I know what a 38 looks like.
Yeah.
Other
It's
than
bigger than
that-
38.
It was bigger than the 38.
What color was it? Was it chrome, silver, black?
It had a black handle and it was chrome.
It was all chrome.
Yeah, the long, yeah, because it was, the one I hit was chrome with brown.
Okay.
But it was just a little thing. This
Okay.
one had a black handle. I remember that. And a couple of months ago, she told me that she came in. She said, "Amy, my gun is missing," and I just looked at her. And I said, "Your gun is missing?" She said, "Yeah, the long one." And I went, "Okay, what do you mean it's missing?" And she said, "It's missing." And I said, "Did you call the sheriff department?" And she said, "No." I said, "Mom, if it's missing and it gets used, it comes back to you."
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of walked away.
And she never called.
Not that I'm aware
Sure.
of. I had two thoughts. One, she got it from somebody and it wasn't registered to her.
Mhm.
Two, she did call and just didn't tell me.
Mhm.
I mean, those were my two thoughts. She either didn't call or she did call. If she didn't call, it was because it wasn't registered to her.
Did you ever own any of your own weapons?
I believe that 38 was registered to her.
Not you.
No, to me?
Yeah.
No.
No. No.
I grew up around guns. I don't need to have one.
Did you ever do any hunting and stuff?
I don't hunt.
Oh, you don't hunt? Okay.
I don't believe in killing animals.
Mhm.
Except for snakes. Sorry.
That's all right.
They're reptiles.
Yeah, that's right.
When you have one stare you right at you and the tongue almost touch you, and you already are afraid of them, your fear factor goes up quite a bit.
Mhm.
Killing them doesn't seem like such a bad thing.
Mhm.
But anything else, I will hurt you if you hit an animal or that type of. I'm very big about animal rights,
Yeah. That's good.
human rights, animal rights. I mean, that's just you don't hit a woman doesn't hit a man. You don't hit an animal. You don't mistreat them. You don't try to mistreat children. I mean, that's how I was raised. That's how I am. And that's the reason I'm trying to find out and figure out what or how I can give y'all something to prove that to stop you, where you don't have to you stop looking at me and maybe move on to somebody else or a different direction. And I don't know. I can't think of what I can do.
What? I wasn't here, so I don't know what the other detectives talked to you about. What did they tell you about your mother?
They told me that she was buried in the backyard with fresh dirt over her and fake flowers. And she was wrapped in trash bags.
Didn't they tell you anything else she was wrapped in?
And all I thought about was after my sister left Sunday about, I guess, 12:30 or a little after, I stepped out on the back porch and smoked a cigarette. And I never knew she was there.
When was that, Sunday?
Mm-hmm. I was standing there smoking a cigarette. And I never knew she was in the backyard. All by herself.
Did you never notice those flower beds?
Which one? There's one that she plants the tomatoes in, and then there's the other one that she has the aloe plants, and she had fake plants there, but she had those there all year long.
Oh, she put fake plants there?
Mm-hmm.
She always put fake plants there?
Mm-hmm.
Why did she do fake plants for?
Because of the air vent from the dryer.
Mm-hmm.
It's she has to keep it covered because it doesn't have a cover on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it killed plants anytime she's planted them there. So she just about 3 years ago started putting fake plants there, so that way she didn't have to worry about it. And on the other side, is it's a smaller one, but it's, that's where she normally paints the peppers and the tomato plants, but there's nothing planted there. There, it's an empty one right now. So when they said the fake plants, there's only one place in the backyard that there's fake plants.
Did you ever help her plant the fake plants?
I've helped remove her, and rearrange them and pick different ones to put there, but that's about it.
You ever help her dig and shovel and plant new ones?
I mean, I helped her with the shovel, dig or kill snakes. But, and then, just kind of rearrange the dirt with the shovel and just put rearrange the flowers or change them, and I would stand back and look at them, or she would stand back and look at them, but we haven't done that in September. The last time we did it was in July.
In July.
Yeah. July.
How long have you been at that house for?
I moved back in 5 years ago.
Like 5 years? You've been there 5 years. That's a long time.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
That's how long we've been divorced.
Oh.
I was supposed to be moving to Ohio, but
Would there be any reason whatsoever that your DNA would be on the plastic bags?
it depends. If they were big black ones, they're in the garage, I touched them.
Okay. What about anything else?
I mean, most of the things out in the garage, me and Mom both touch.
Like what?
We move it around. Blankets, cable, rope, bins, the televisions, Tupperware,
Everything.
coolers, suitcases. I mean, yeah, because we shift and move things all around. We both do it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, her and I, DNA, Judy and Morgan's are probably there too, so, because we're always shifting things around and moving the stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if I get a suitcase down for her, or she'll get a suitcase down for me, or, getting a trash bag, or grab a roll of the trash bags, and, and then if we don't need them, stuff them back in the box.
I gotcha.
Just, stuff like that.
What kind of cable are you talking about? You mentioned cable. You move cables around also?
Over on the shelves, there are, we got jars of different things, and we were switching cables to the TVs, and I took the white cable off of her TV because it was too long, and she doesn't like a lot of the wires.
Oh yeah.
And so we put a new one on it, and I took it and put it out in the garage. But she helped me, to put it together. And I just put it up on the, it would be the second shelf by the garage door, kind of in, or maybe it was the third shelf. Because there's a little black cable one that's on the shelf also, but I don't know if it's the second or third one, but it's closest to the garage door. I remember that part. So
Um,
that's the cable I was talking about.
what about sheets? You said sheets. What kind of sheets do you move around in the garage?
Blankets, the blankets we use to wrap the
blankets.
pump. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Do we have certain blankets that we use to wrap the pump during the winter time?
The pump?
Yeah, it's outside and it's kind of got it's got a blockhouse around it.
Yeah.
And we use 2 blankets and light that we put in there to keep
Okay.
it from the water from freezing or the pipes from freezing.
Oh, is that the well? Is that a well or something?
Yeah. But it's over off to the, it's not next to the house, it's off to the side. It's got its own little
Okay.
house around it.
Now, these blankets, do you keep them in the garage all the time? Is that what you do?
Mhm.
No, what kind of blankets are they?
One is a kind of like I call it a scratchy pink with a kind of like a satin, around it. It's got paint all over it.
Mm-hmm.
Another one was mine when I was really young. It's pink with a character, 2 characters or something like that on it, and it's got the lamp actually almost caught it on fire one year. We got it too close, and that's out in the garage.
That's in the garage. What color is that one? It's pink and...
One side it's just solid pink,
Oh.
like a light pink, and on the other side it's pink that has little pictures. I think there's like green on it or something. I'm not exact. I haven't really. I saw it the other day.
I gotcha.
So when I went out, I went out there to get something, and I saw it the other day, and I had to move it. So the only reason I remember, and that's how I remembered seeing that other pink one, because it's kind of like right below it.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, they're like, we keep them kind of stacked together. But
And when would you have moved rope around?
when I was moving the cable,
Oh, okay.
yeah, we keep them all in the same area.
Okay. And you guys got like a lot of twine or stuff like that? Or you have any twine or anything like that?
You mean like the really thin thing?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Well, no, yeah, there is some on the shelf. Yeah, there's some. I think there's some on the shelf. I think it's twine. I didn't really pay that much attention to it, but I think there's some twine out there.
It's like fishing line?
It could be fishing line, or it could be weed eater line.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
So I mean, I don't know which one, but it could be one of the two.
Okay.
So I don't know.
But as for skinny twine, do you ever remember seeing any twine anywhere?
Really skinny twine. I think there is some out there, but the only thing that I really remember seeing is like a frayed, brown, kind of like scratchy rope.
Okay.
And I only remember that is because she had me. We use it to wrap the. When we do the pump, we take and tie that around there to keep it in place,
Uh-huh.
and then set the light down there.
Okay.
That's what we use for that.
I gotcha.
But it's really scratchy.
Oh. We're in the garage, that 38, if it's still there, is it still be on the shelf somewhere? I'm trying to imagine. It's okay.
No, it's not a shelf. It's in a bin.
Mm-hmm.
It's in one of the bins. It's not on a shelf. It's on the floor. And unless she moved it around,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like in the first or second bin, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I know it's in one of those bins out there. If I,
Remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, if I went out there, I would know exactly which one it was.
That's definitely, you moved that one. You moved that gun, right? You're the one who hit that gun?
I hit that gun,
Okay.
and I did that back before I moved out, and a long time ago, back in '98.
Oh, so it's been there for a long time.
Yeah.
So if we did a test on it when the last time was fired, it'd be a long time ago.
Should be,
Should we?
unless Mom found it.
You think she possibly could have shot it and put it back in the same spot?
No.
Probably not. Hmm.
No. I can't see that happening.
Yeah. What about, and that other, the missing gun, any clues your mom ever bring it up and say, hey, like maybe she got rid of it or gave it to somebody? Did she ever tell you anything like that?
All she told me was that she came in, she said, we're in trouble, the gun's missing. I told her she needed to call the sheriff department. She just kind of looked at me and walked off. She never said whether she did or not. And I didn't ask. Again, it's not my personality.
Yeah.
I mean, I did make the comment, if something happens, it's gonna go back to your mom.
Yeah.
So, whether she did or not, I didn't ask because it meant that if she didn't, I knew that it was a gun that wasn't registered to her. And if she did, then you guys would mail it to the house. That's the reason I didn't ask her. That way she didn't have to tell me. That's just how I am.
Let's say we swabbed your arm, your hand, and we did find residue on it. Was there any particular reason why you have residue on your hand for?
No,
No?
no,
Okay. Just have to ask.
I know, but no.
No, okay. And your room is the far room, right? The far? Is it the one all the way down, right? On the left?
If you go in, it's the one towards, it's in the front of the house, purple.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the other room that's there is on the right?
That's her TV room.
That's her TV room. So she hangs out, does she hang out in there ever? Is that where she likes to sit and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she like watching shows and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah.
We saw like a lot of notes and she was taking, like I know she took notes for everything.
She likes Dr. Charles Stanley, so she takes a lot of notes on his sermons, and she has another one that she likes to watch, and she loves Paula Dean at the cooking shows, so she takes a lot of notes on those things. Yeah.
So if you think someone
loves NCIS.
NCIS, yeah.
NCIS, NCIS Los Angeles, and NCIS New Orleans.
Yeah. She loves
And
it.
Hawaii Five-0.
Really?
Loves Steve. No, I take it back. She loves Dave Lee. No, I'm sorry. Just recently we had this conversation. I love Steve McGarrett. She likes Chin Ho. Not funny, but yeah. It's amazing, the conversation I just remembered. Anyways, go ahead.
All right, I gotta get back because I'm thinking about Hawaii 5-0 right now.
You don't have DVR?
No, I don't actually. Yeah, so she took a lot of notes. She's like real organized with a lot of stuff too, I noticed. Right?
Very organized.
Yeah, very, very organized. And did you always get along with your mom, or did you ever have times when you had problems?
No, always got one.
You always got along with her?
The worst thing I always, and I did it twice, and to this day, if I had a time machine, I would go back and change it. I disappointed her twice, and I wish that's the last person in the world that I would ever want to disappoint.
I don't know what those disappointments.
My ex-husband, she told me not to marry him, and I did. And back in 2010, I had a substance abuse problem.
Okay.
But she was the one who helped me and got me through it, and I was very grateful for that. But I still wish I could go back and never have that problem.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get into your whole substance abuse stuff because I don't want to bring up bad memories if I don't have to. But did the other detectives talk to you about a substance abuse problem at all?
They asked me if I had a substance abuse problem, and I told them back in 2010. They asked me if I still had one, and I told them no.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't even drink alcohol.
Yeah. It's hard though. It's hard. It's hard fighting the urge when you have a problem, you know. And not only that, it's hard to admit having a problem, you know. And it's not against this.
No, for me it wasn't. As a matter of fact, anytime I can help somebody,
Yeah.
I have absolutely no problem talking about it.
I understand. But you know, it's not against the law to have a substance abuse program.
I know.
Or problem. And we also,
I do have a misdemeanor because of it.
But we do also offer programs and stuff, you know, for that.
Right.
And they're actually, they've been proved and they've got pretty decent ones. So if there's any reason you're worried about telling us about one, you know, we can do whatever we can.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
I mean, I know mine was the Lyrica, and
I don't even know what that is.
it's it's FDA approved. It's for fibromyalgia and convulsions and epilepsy, and the doctor that I was going to at the time had me taking 3 times the amount milligrams that the pharmaceutical company recommended, and that's the reason the judge. I had Judge O'Brien.
Okay.
I spent 22 days in jail, got my bail hearing, and then I spent almost a year on house arrest. And Judge O'Brien had had enough with the prosecution because they kept changing prosecutors.
Mm-hmm.
So when my court case came up, she told him to make a deal, dropped it down to the DUI, and gave me 100 hours of community service, which I did at the Pound. I had to go to victims awareness class and a DUI class, which was kind of funny because everybody in there, when they would ask what their blood alcohol was, they would tell them, and 0.
Yeah.
There was another guy in there for pot, and 0.
Yeah.
Of course, the one guy that came in and ate that little stick that you have to put on your tongue and it turns green, you've been drinking, when he breathed on it and it turned greener than the Incredible Hulk without it even touching his tongue at 8 o'clock in the morning. When he left, we all just kind of went, are you kidding me? But, you know, the guy up there, he was great. I learned a lot. As a matter of fact, my mom ended up getting irritated because when she'd leave and drive, I would be, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. But it changed my driving habits.
Yeah.
So in the long run, I mean, I benefited greatly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wish I would have never had the problem, but in the long run, I did. I benefited greatly because I learned a lot about myself, I learned a lot about others, and I learned a lot about what could happen.
Oh, yeah.
So the new doctor I have, I love her because she is a diet, exercise, the vitamins person. The prescription, which is this one, is for my heart, and this one is for my blood pressure.
Yeah.
So you know it's.
I might need some of those. Let me see.
The blood pressure.
All right, go on.
Well, this is only 5. I take it twice a day, but it's 5 milligrams. Once a day. This one's twice a day. This is actually. What time is it, by the way?
I don't know. I don't have a watch on me. I don't have any phones on.
Okay. Well,
You gotta take one soon?
at 6:30, I have to take.
Okay.
But anyways, this is the last resort, and when she comes in, this one, she came in with 3. This one plus 3 other type of heart medications,
Okay.
paperwork to go over it with you.
That's good. So that's different, right? So you know
Exactly.
what's
So,
going on,
and once the two of y'all agree, then she'll write the prescription. And fortunately, I was at 157 whenever I started having to take this. This I've had to take since I was, well, not this one per se, but I've always had heart conditions since I was about 15. But this one, I'm excited to say, because I was 157 once I started going through my divorce, and I'm able to drop that weight, and I've got it down to a point to where my blood pressure is, she is looking at taking me off of this.
Okay.
And also my cholesterol medication, so that'll be 2 less ones I have to take, and I'm very excited about that, all because I lost weight, so, you know.
No, let me ask you this. Do medications you take ever affect or alter the way you think and your mind thoughts?
No.
Do you ever get extremely angry? Is that way with your blood pressure and everything?
Oh, no. My blood pressure was because of my weight.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so never,
This, you could, an aspirin would do
No.
more. All this does is keep my heart at between 60 and 70.
okay. Now when you got addicted to, what's the name of it?
Lyrica?
Lyrican, what kind of medication, what is that? Is it opiate or is it
It is a controlled substance, and it's
Like a
for
painkiller or
epilepsy.
something?
No, it's for for epilepsy. It's nerve,
oh, okay. So like
but
relax?
it can alter your mind status.
Oh, you can?
It
So
can. It can.
So how would it affect you, do you think, whenever you're on it?
When I was taking it, I don't take it anymore.
Yeah.
I take gabapentin now,
Yeah.
and gabapentin is like taking a nap.
Yeah.
But the Lyrica, I was taking it 4 times a day. Of course, I was taking 800 milligrams
Yeah.
4 times a day, which is
Way too much.
You got a extremely nice high, and if you took more than 4, you could be in la la land and not even care.
Yeah.
It'd be like drinking 24 beers,
Yeah.
and you could take 8 of those and feel like that.
Yeah.
I could take 12 of them and walk normal.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did you ever lose a memory or anything like that?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was, I wrecked a car.
Oh.
Except fortunately, nobody, it was just me in the car, but, yeah, it was because I was driving, and I fell asleep.
Oh.
And it does that. When I started going to this new doctor, she looked at everything, and she was the one who told me a lot about that I was taking way too much, and told me I could put me on gabapentin, but because of the withdrawals, she started me off at 600 milligrams, and then I asked her if I could go down to 400 milligrams, and then we went down to 300 milligrams, and then I asked if I could go down to 2, and 2 didn't work, so we've remained at 3.
Okay.
And it's been great.
That's good.
So, and my mother was a huge part of it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go back to it
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
because of what's happened,
Mm-hmm.
because that would dishonor her.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for my mother. I would have been dead 5, 6 years ago if it hadn't been for my mother. So, there is no way I would go back to something like that, because that would just completely dishonor her. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not. I would never do anything to dishonor my mother.
Well, how are you with drinks? Do you want some water or something?
I do need a water, because at 6:30 I'm supposed to
It
take.
might be around 6:30 now, so you might have to take some of those.
I have to take this one at 6:30.
Okay. Let me get you some water, okay?
Thank you.
Hold tight.
It's my cry there. I think I've cried all my water out.
What's that?
I said I've cried so much, I don't think I have any more water left.
I'm getting some water. I'll be right back. I was like looking for a cup everywhere. Hold on, we got some bottled water.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you want to do that gunshot residue?
Let me ask. Let me see, because if there's a,
Okay.
let me see who's here. If there's a forensics or somebody here.
Okay. Excuse me? I'm good at that.
Let me get a Fina real quick. Be right back. Joe.
got somebody coming up to take you to the bathroom. We just can't do it ourselves.
I know you need to
Okay,
know.
so there's someone that's going to be a minute, so.
Are you able to step in? Can I ask you a couple questions?
Rest.
Do you know if I'm going to be leaving here tonight?
I'm not sure yet. Okay. It's not my case,
I know.
all right? I have to get with the other detectives and find out exactly what's going on. But to be honest with you, I don't know yet. So,
If I do, am I going to be able to go back to my house, or am I going to have to go back to my dad's?
you can't go back to your house, not yet.
Okay, is there, the reason I'm asking is, I have a prescription I was supposed to pick up today, and I can't do it without my purse.
Okay,
I need a change of clothes.
okay,
I mean, there's just certain things I need. I need stuff for my dentures, because
Okay.
I've had them in, and they're starting to rub me raw.
okay, I gotcha.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, this is, it hurts really bad.
Okay,
But I've already missed one medication because I wasn't able to pick it up today.
okay,
But I can't do that without my purse.
okay,
And of course, I need my toiletries and clothes.
okay.
Um,
I'll find out for you.
if
Okay.
if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just so bathroom's coming up, okay, if you can hold
bathroom
it for a little
first. Bathroom first, and
Yeah.
then the residue thing. Yeah, but you still not letting me go and smoke a cigarette while I wait.
bit. You got cigarettes with you? Well, let's see what happens. We have to wait for the female deputy to get here.
Okay.
And then we'll see what we can do for you.
Okay.
All right.
Bathroom and or cigarette, and then bathroom, and then the residue.
Okay, let me find out what's going on, okay?
If you would, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Okay, ready to go pee?
Yes.
All right, come on.
Thank you.
We'll go this way.
I'll be right back there.
down there.
Hey.
Would it be possible if I stepped outside and smoked and warmed up? I'm turning purple.
Yeah, sorry.
Is there any?
Let's see what I can find for you, but. Okay, I'll be right back. All right.
Do you know how much longer?
Yeah, it's gonna be like another 10 more minutes. All right?
And then what?
I'll be right back. Hold on. Best I can give is this.
Okay. And do you know?
I'll be right back, all right? Hold on. Hey, Amy, question real quick. Again, try to answer this question for me. How do you make your income?
I do as needed paralegal.
As needed paralegal, okay. And how does that work?
If they need me, they call me.
Are you like in some kind of agency that they got your contact number, or do you reach out to companies, or how does that work?
Hanson and Associates, they call me if they've got somebody here and they say, are you available? And if I say yes, then they say, can you go meet this person? But it's...
Do they pay you by the hour? Do they pay you by salary? They pay you by job, by day? How do they do it?
They pay me by hour and however long it takes to do a job.
Okay. So you approximately like how much you make on a monthly basis, approximately?
If I only
That's
have
steady, isn't it?
if I only have one client, depending on how long it takes, I can make anywhere from $900 to $1,500
That's what, on a job or the whole month?
for the month.
For the month?
Mhm.
So how long you been doing this paralegal stuff like that? Working for
About a year,
about a year.
a little over a year.
So let's say on a yearly basis, like how much you made, how much your annual income last year?
Last year would have been
It's approximate, like a ballpark.
19,000.
19,000.
Mhm.
Okay. Right. And they pay you under the table. They pay you by check, deduct taxes. How does that work?
They sometimes send me a check, but they don't. I mean, I'm not.
Gotcha.
I wasn't considered an employee, so they didn't take taxes out.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, so.
No problem. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mhm.
delay, Amy. Time is 10:52 p.m. Time is September. The day is September 21st, 2015. We're gonna be concluding the video.